HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN. It's time for Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Play ball!
Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN is brought to you by Frameworld. Wow. Reed's
Welcome
Jewelers.
back to Toyota Field.
Crestwood
Josh
Medical
Terry
Center.
with you, and hello to those watching on 31.6 way more, as well as those of you listening on Talk Radio WZZN. Josh Carey, Chris Harris with you as we're about ready for today's doubleheader between Rocket City and Knoxville. And Chris, Trash Pandas coming off of a 6-1 loss in Wednesday morning's game against Knoxville. Series now tied up at 1 apiece. Rain out yesterday. You have now a day to sit on that loss. Does that help or hurt a team?
I don't know. You just want to play. I think, having a rain out on Sunday, a day off on Monday, you play Tuesday, early Wednesday, you haven't played since Wednesday morning. You just want that consistency as a baseball player, so you really don't know what to expect here, but hopefully we can get 2 games in, and I think guys getting back in the groove of things will be good.
Ryan Costu is going to get the start here in Game 1 for Rocket City. Should be noted that both games will be 7 innings long. And for those of you on the radio side, Rocket City in the blue halo tops with the white numerals and lettering, with the white pants and the blue halo cap with the intertwined white RC emblem in the middle. So Costu, going through his warm-up pitches, has appeared in one other game in relief this season. That was last weekend against Chattanooga, allowed 3 runs, 2 earned on 3 hits over 3 innings. Here's the starting lineup for the Smokies, who are 2-2 on the season. Brett Bateman will lead things off, play center field. Pedro Ramirez will hit second and play second. Pablo Aliendo will hit third and catch. In the cleanup position is the third baseman, B.J. Murray. Jalen Palmer will bat fifth and be the designated hitter. In the 6th spot out in right is Felix Stevens. Batting 7th will be the left fielder Jordan Wogu. Hitting 8th is Casey Opitz. He's at first base. And hitting 9th, the shortstop for the Smokies, it'll be Ed Howard. The defense for the Trash Pandas, we'll give that to you in just a moment. First pitch by Costu is a fastball down and in, 1-0. First pitch right on time, 4:50 after a 45-minute rain delay. 62 degrees, but boy, that's going to drop as we go throughout the evening. Here's the next pitch, and fastball misses inside. It goes to a ball and a strike. For the Smokies, gray tops, gray bottoms, blue numerals and lettering with red trim. And they also wear the all-blue cap with the red, white, and blue Smoky emblem in the middle. It says Knoxville across the front of the jersey. 2-0. Took something off. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Bateman, 667. He's only played in 1 game this season, though. That was back on Tuesday. Went 2 for 3. Drew a couple walks, had 2 hits. Next pitch. Fastball popped up, foul off to the left. And it will even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The defense for the Trash Pandas, left to right, Blankenhorn, Rada, and Flint. Third to first, Fontanelle, McCroskey, Moore, and Brown. Behind the plate, Emerson, and again on the hill, Ryan Costu, former right-hander out of Arkansas.
He made a relief appearance on opening night, went 3 innings, he just sort of was the guy that went out there and saved the bullpen, basically, 3 innings.
Fastball down and in, it's 3-2. Yeah, he really wore one for the team. That was the ball game where George Clausen got off to a rough start, didn't make it out of the 3rd inning, and like Chris mentioned, Costu had to eat up some innings. Here's the set, payoff pitch. Fastball rolled to second to his right, Moore on the backhand. Good field, good throw in time, and that's out number 1. He has been working every day with Andy Shatchley, those Ron Washington drills where they fungo from about 3 feet apart, working on short hops just like this. That one was a little longer than typical, but still, he's still working on that glove, and you know that if he wants to get to the big league level, he's going to have a high standard set for him defensively, thanks to Ron Washington, as the first pitch is a fastball over the inside corner, 0-1. Pedro Ramirez off to a good start, 3 of 8 for this series. Clouds have parted. We're playing under sunny skies for the time being. Slightly open stance for Ramirez as the wind drifts out toward right field. Costu rocks back and delivers. Fastball missed inside. Going to even out a ball and a strike. Crowd still filing in. Should have a pretty good turnout. We're going to have fireworks after tonight's ball game. Here's the 1-1. Looked like a curveball that sailed high. 2 balls and 1 strike. And when I say tonight's game, I mean tonight's games. Again, this is 1 of 2 between these two. Well off the line at third. Fontenelle next offering. Fastball roped along the line and right. That one's going to get down and go into the corner. Around first is Ramirez. He's motoring for second, and he's going to stop there with a one-out double. So Pedro Ramirez ropes a double to right. Hit number one of the game for the Smokies, and one on with one out for Pablo Aliendo.
Back to Costu talking about what he features. 6 foot tall, features that low to mid-90s fastball, gets a very high spin rate off of that pitch. Low 80s, he throws the circle changeup, and has that big breaking curveball that comes in the upper 70s.
He's another Tommy John recipient. Right on right, first pitch. There's that curveball, cut on and missed. It's 0-1, a nice 17-inch break. That's pretty good. It's 0-1. Had that back in 2022 when he was still with Pig Suey. Off the line at first is Brown. Holding the runner at second is Moore. Costu sets and delivers. Took something off, rolled deep short on the backhand. McCroskey sets his feet across the diamond in time. And that'll be the second out of the first inning. He is so smooth out there, and Mack up to the task on the rollover to short by Aliendo. Staying at second is Ramirez. So 2 out, and here's B.J. Murray. Can Rocket City get out of this first inning unscathed? That's been a bit of an issue through the first 4 games. They've been outscored 8-0 in 3 of the 4 games. Check of second. Here's the pitch. There's that curveball again. That went over the inside corner. 0-1. Wind is howling out toward right field, so keep that in mind. If you're a left-handed hitter and can get it up in that jet stream, you might have a chance. Near the line at first is Brown. Murray waits. Next pitch. Fastball lobbed into right center, drifting right and in, slowing up, making the catch is Flint. And that is going to end the inning. Good job by Ryan Costu to get through the first. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. End of half an inning. It's Knoxville 0, Rocket City coming to bat. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all. And if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You gotta have good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires autopay and paperless billing. Price for Internet 300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments. The firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves. Because every milestone matters. And we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the first inning, Knoxville came up empty in the top half. Now it's the Trash Pandas who will come to the plate at 2-2. Before we do that, let's give our station a moment to identify itself. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio WZZN.
The first pitch by Will Sanders is a fastball that sails high. It's 1-0 to Nelson Rada, who leads it off and plays center field, followed by Christian Moore. He will play second. Batting third is Travis Blankenhorn out in left. Sanders kicks and delivers. Took something off. There's a strike on the inner half. It will even at 1-1. Cole Fontenelle bats clean up and plays third. Sam Brown in the 5 spot at first. Sonny DeShera hits 6. He is the designated hitter. Next offering, Sanders. Fastball cut on and miss. Late on the pitch was Rada. He's down 1-2. Tucker Flint hits 7th, plays right. Miles Emerson hits 8th. He'll catch him. Batting 9th is Mac McCroskey. He's over at short. Sanders making his first, well, actually I checked that, it's his second appearance of the year. The 1-2 fastball socketed into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Going to the outfield is Nelson Rada. That's his third hit of the series. First one for the Trash Pandas, and one on with no one out for Christian Moore. Nice little service job here to the opposite field by Rada. And here's C. Mo. 091 so far on the season with 2 RBI. The defense for the Smokies, left to right, Wogu, Bateman, and Stevens. Third to first, Murray, Howard, Ramirez, and Opitz. Behind the plate, Aliendo, and on the hill again, Will Sanders. First pitch on the way. Throw him a slider. That's in the dirt, and it will go 2-1-0. Josh Carey, Chris Harris here. Meanwhile, Brian Temple back at mission control. And hello to those of you listening on Talk Radio 97.7-2 and Valley Live, as well as watching on Waymore 31.6. Next pitch, took something off. There's a strike to Simo. And it's even at a ball and a strike. Sanders will go from the belt. 1-1. Fastball in on his hands, fought off to the right by Moore. It'll go to 1-2. One thing they're really working on with Christian in regards to his swing, they want him to keep his right arm, which is his power arm, behind his left knee. Now you're asking yourself, well, how in the world do you do that? What happens sometimes with Christian is that bottom arm, his left arm, it'll come off his side, and what happens is it leaves him exposed middle in. So they're trying to get him to be a little tighter as he approaches the ball. Here's the set from the letters. The 1-2. Slider in the dirt. Good stop shifting to his right by Aliendo. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but they're working with him. Rada, 35 stolen bases a year ago, as Sanders will go back to the bump. He's an Atlanta, Georgia native. 2-2. Runner goes, pitch inside, throw to second on a bounce. That is in time, and Rada gunned down 2-4. Over to cover was Ramirez. I thought Nelson got a pretty good jump, but the ball got there just in time, and a good tag by Ramirez.
Yeah, the back end of this was what was so impressive. That's a tough in-between hop. And give Ramirez tons of credit right there. Picked it and put the glove and the tag right there on him.
We don't have replay in the Southern League, but this for Major League Baseball, we'd be looking at that again. Payoff pitch. And tapped foul past third by Moore. Staying at 3 balls and 2 strikes. But again, 7-inning ball game. You like to push the issue a little bit early. Aliendo, though, very good defensively behind home plate. They play him straight away, both in the infield and the outfield. Sanders. Payoff pitch. Oopsie swing, little dribbler foul pass first, and Rod Barajas, former MLB catcher, scoops up the ground ball and makes a buddy in the stands, staying at 3-2.
He was kicking himself the other night. It was Tuesday night because he tossed one over in the stands and he caught the top of the net.
Oh, we're going to get a pitch clock violation on Moore, and he's going to be called out. That's the second one of those we've seen in this series, one for each team. And both times the batter has been rung up. So a bad break there for Moore. He was putting together a pretty good at bat. You have to stand in the box no later than 8 seconds, I believe it is.
8 seconds, yeah.
And if you're not there in time, they ring you up, and that's exactly what happened. So a gift strikeout for Sanders. 2 out, no one on base. Here's Travis Blankenhorn, and this inning has gone the wrong way quickly for the Trash Pandas as the changeup swung through and missed. 0-1. Sanders out of South Carolina, 4th-round draft choice of the Cubs in 23. Well off the line at third, Murray, next pitch. Fastball cut through and missed by Blankenhorn. It'll go to 0-2, and now a chance for Sanders to finish the inning. Former All-SEC freshman honoree is Sanders. Won 17 games as a Gamecock. Former Stomping Grounds has won Brett Carey. Trash Panda's great. 0-2. Took something off and it missed down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
It's a big guy, 6'6", the right-hander, low to mid-90s, 4-seam fastball. He's got that fastball plus a slurvy slider. He gets a 21% swing and miss rate on that pitch.
1-2. There was that slider, and it missed down and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He was the opening day starter for Tennessee.
Pitch that they like the most with him is the changeup. Throws that one in the low to mid 80s.
See if he does it here. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Looked like the changeup at 87. Down swinging goes Blankenhorn. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Sanders. And down go the Trash Pandas. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. End of 1, no score. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at crestwoodmedcenter.com.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build stronger communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the Northrop Grumman second inning. No score. Rocket City and Knoxville due up for the Smokies. It will be their 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Palmer, Stevens, and Wogu as the first pitch hit foul to the screen. 0-1. Fans, on Thursday, it was Metro Diner that fed the Trash Pandas front office as part of its team feed program. Metro Diner, where the locals eat. Righty on righty as Palmer will wait. Next pitch is sent into deep left field. Turning and looking up is Blankenhorn, and that one is out of here for a home run. Jalen Palmer with his first home run of the season, RBI number 4, and the Smokies draw first blood. It's 1-0.
There's no doubt about that one. He's got a pitch at the top of the zone that time, a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and Mr. Palmer turned on that pitch.
Such a gentle swing, too. Got the head of the bat out there, and he's so strong the ball just rocketed off of it. So Smokies with the early lead, and here's Felix Stevens. So let's see how Kasu responds to that. First pitch. Hits the inside corner. Looked like a slider, and we'll go to 0-1. By the way, for Palmer, that's his 6th hit of the series. He's been dynamite as the next pitch is a fastball in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. One more game to follow this one. In fact, in game 2, it'll be George Clausen going for Rocket City against Nick Hull. Next pitch. Fastball hit foul straight back to the screen. It's at 1-2 as Costu is quickly ahead in the count. Mentioned his playing days at Arkansas, Sanders at South Carolina. Wouldn't surprise me at all if these two faced off at some point during their careers. Next pitch inside, almost hit him on the let up, and it will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So much talent out of the SEC, and we see it every single season, not just with the Trash Pandas, but pretty much with everyone down here. Here's the set again. 2-2. Just missed the outside corner. Went slider again, but could not get the call from home plate umpire Daniel Bythway. And a payoff pitch due to Felix Stevens. Here's a look at the last offering. Close. Next pitch is skied into deep right. Going back is Flint. Track, wall. That one is out of here. Back-to-back home runs. Felix Stevens this time goes to the opposite field. That'll be his first of the year, also his first RBI, and the Smokies off and rolling. They lead at 2-0.
That pitch pretty much almost right down the middle of the plate. Another fastball. That one 93. And one thing we know about the Knoxville Smokies and the Smokies historically, they have some pop. And the Cubs organization, that one going the opposite way. And ball's flying so far here in game one.
It's been flying so far early in the season despite the cool weather, as the first pitch is a strike to Wogu, 0-1. But you're right about the home runs. I don't have the exact number in front of me, but they won the home run race going away a year ago, did Knoxville. Of course, they were known as Tennessee, as the next pitch swung through and missed.
I was proud of myself for saying Knoxville a while ago.
It goes 0-2. It's been an ongoing battle. Wogu down in the count. Costu kicks and delivers. Breaking ball, broken bat flare into center field. That's going to dunk down for a hit. They hit him hard, they hit him soft, but either way, right now all's going right for Knoxville. Wogu shattered his bat into about 3 or 4 pieces and still picks up a base knock.
That was a pitch that was way downstairs, too, but somehow went down there and splintered the bat off the end of it. Found a little bit of a piece of green grass out there. By the way, kudos to the grounds crew. They've had a hellacious week of weather, and this field is immaculate.
Runner goes, pitch a strike, throw to second, not in time, as let's see if McCroskey is all right. He lunged in with his glove to field that ball and put the tag. He was slid into by Wogu. His glove came off. He came up a little gimpy, but it looks like Mack is all right. That'll be a stolen base for Wogu, his first of the year. As we look at it again, good jump by Wogu. Oh, and that's too bad. If Mack is able to hang on to the ball, he gets the out. But fortunately, he's okay. Here's the 0-1 to Casey Opitz. And the fastball hit foul to the screen. It goes 0-2. It should be noted Mitch Ferris was initially slated to start this game for Rocket City, the veteran starter. He was a late scratch. We don't know why, but the point we're making is this is really a bullpen game for Rocket City. As Costu will fire away again, fastball high 1-2. That said, with one more game to follow this one, you like Costu to get you 3, maybe even 4 innings. But right now, this second frame is a struggle.
And pitching with a man down today, the roster move. Luke Murphy going to AAA Salt Lake. So you're a pitcher down, but usually 7-inning games, you don't use quite as much pitching.
Next offering. Down and in with the fastball. Going to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's Wogu over at second. He'll take a lead. Opitz did not have a hit in Wednesday's game. He'll wait. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Looked like the changeup and whacking at it was Opitz. He came up empty. That'll be strikeout number 1 for Costu, and that'll be out number 1 of the Northrop Grumman second.
That pitch, that changeup just kind of drops off the table right there, and that circle change, one of his bread and butter pitches, and see why it's really good. That's a perfect spot to throw that pitch.
Here's Ed Howard right against right. First pitch. Fastball down and away. It's 1-0 to Ed Howard.
Wasn't long ago that the AA roster was 24. You really did have a jam with trying to getting pitchers enough rest. Now it's sometimes tough to get guys enough work.
Runner goes for third. 1-0 is slapped into left field. Base hit. Hit and run works to perfection. A run scores. At first is Howard. He's going to go to second, and he'll stop there with a stand-up double. Boy, if Fontenelle doesn't move at all, it's a routine ground out. As it is, he was covering for the bag. The ball was slapped behind him, and still he was almost able to reach back and make the snare. Had he, it would have been an easy double play. As it is, Howard comes through with his first RBI of the year, and it's a 3-0 ball game. So they've had a couple of long ones and a couple of breaks, have the Smokies here in the second inning. 3-0 Knoxville. Here's the set by Costu. First pitch. And another slider down and in, 1-0, and you start to look at that Rocket City bullpen. No one is throwing, but a couple of guys are stretching out. But you were talking about the size of the roster. I think the reason why they did extend the roster limit was so that you wouldn't wear and tear on so many pitchers, especially when they're in the middle of their development through the minors. Next pitch is bounce foul, pass first. It'll even out 1-1.
You were also, when you had the 20 courses, now it's a 28-man roster, 24-man roster. It was just a cycle of guys going on the, what they used to call the phantom IL, where you were on the injured list, but you weren't really hurt. So you just kind of cycle guys on and off of that.
You were basically just trying to make room for a fresh arm, more or less. Here's Bateman, led off the game with a ground out to second, fastball high and away. 2-1, but what happens? You get into one of those ugly ball games where you're down 12, 14 runs, and you don't really have any pitchers to help you get through the rest of that ball game. 2-1, the count is leading away at second is Howard. Costu fires. Fastball hit foul, back to the screen. Even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. But now with fewer minor league teams, and still a handful of players, teams can now be a little more aggressive with moving guys around, just trying to get them at bats and innings. As it's 2-2 on the left-handed hitter. Near the line at first is Brown. Here's the set. Next offering, instead of wheel towards second and back standing, is Howard. This inning started with back-to-back home runs by Palmer and Stevens. Since then, an RBI double by Ed Howard has made this a 3-0 ball game. Costu. 2-2. Good pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Looked like a curveball down and in, and well out in front of it was Bateman. He strikes out. 2 strikeouts in the inning and in the game for Costu, and 2 gone. 13-inch vertical break. And threw that in a good location. Very difficult to get around on that offering. So here's Pedro Ramirez, who doubled in the first, was left stranded there. Costu. Pickoff attempt at second and back in with a head-first dive is Howard. And fans, it was Chicken Salad Chick that fed the Trash Pandas front office today as part of its team feed program. Chicken Salad Chick offers delicious scratch-made Southern-style favorites made fresh daily and served from the heart. With more than a dozen flavors of chicken salad to choose from, plus sides, desserts, and more. There's something for everyone. Next offering. Swung on and bounced foul, pass first. It's 0-1 on the left-handed hitter. Do you know how many pitches Costu threw in the first?
Give me just 1 second.
Because he's at 38 right now.
He threw a good amount because, he was out there for 3 innings.
No, I meant the first inning. I'm sorry.
Oh,
sir.
In the first inning. Can't tell you.
From the belt, here's the 0-1. Breaking ball, missing away. Even at a ball and a strike because he's trying to get up there right now. No one's throwing for Rocket City, but if this goes any further, we may see a change in that. They'll wheel Ramirez around to the right. Next pitch. Good breaking ball. Swung through and missed as he fired it down and away. 1-2 and a chance for Costu to work out of the inning.
Was that changeup again?
He'll come set. The 1-2 to Ramirez. Here it is. Threw him the changeup again, but that time getting a piece of it was Ramirez. Just barely. You can see he's out on his front foot with that pitch. It'll stay at a ball and 2 strikes. Ramirez out of Venezuela. They've had a nice little pipeline come from Venezuela, have the Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the set again. 1-2. Fastball high and tight. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Moises Ballesteros, Kevin Alcantara, both Venezuelan as well. We've seen them the last couple of years. 5th year in the Cubs organization. Back to the letters. The 2-2 pitch. Here it is. And slider again, down and in. And it will run full to 3 balls and 2 strikes as a right-hander indeed starts to throw in the Rocket City bullpen. And that is Jared Southard, if I'm not mistaken. Next pitch. Curve must have been high. That'll be ball 4. That looked like a pretty good pitch. According to Pitch Tracks, though, it did just miss the corner. Here's a look at the replay. Close.
That was borderline.
So a 2-out walk. That's the first walk of the game by Costu, and time is called as Michael Wirtz going to jog out there, have a word with the right-hander who, you look at the numbers and you look at what's happened this inning, you would say he's not pitching well. Well, that's not really true. To Knoxville's credit, they knocked a couple out of the ballpark, but there have been a couple of bad luck plays in this inning as well. The hit and run double by Howard, the single by Wogu was also shaky as well. As the meeting will break up and Wirtz will head back to the dugout. Here's Pablo Aliendo, the 8th man to bat in the inning. He bounced to short his first time up. Aliendo now 2 of 5 for the series. Off the line at first is Brown, shaded up the middle, the second baseman Moore. First pitch. Pickoff attempt at second, and in with a head first dive is Howard. Keep in mind, 7-inning ball game as Aliendo will stand back in. Costu. First pitch. Hit foul straight back to the screen. He was leaning on that pitch. Another slider. 0-1 on the right-handed hitter. Aliendo, one of many catchers in the Cubs system. You wonder what they'll do with him. You still got Miguel Amaya. You got Moises Ballesteros. Both of them are catchers. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball, a swing and a miss. Pulled the string on him. Well out in front of Aliendo. It's 0-2. He's a type of guy who could be a bargaining chip at the trade deadline if the Cubs are in contention, which it looks like they will be. NL Central very weak so far through the first week and a half of the big league season. Here's the set again. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Went back to the slider inside. Aliendo strikes out. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Costu, but a lot of other stuff was done as well. 3 runs, all earned on 4 hits. 2 of them left the yard. No errors, 2 men left on base. Bottom of the Northrop Grumman second on its way. 3-0 Smokies. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at crestwoodmedcenter.com.
Hey fans, catch the excitement of minor league baseball with the Bally Sports Live app. Watch your favorite team or scout the top prospects. Every game live all season long. Strike 3! You're out! Plus, stream the Savannah Bananas and emerging fight sports to keep the action going. Best of all, it's totally free. No credit card required. Download the Bally Sports Live app today on your phone or connected device.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You gotta have good internet. With WOW, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for only $30 a month. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires auto pay and paperless billing. Price for internet $300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the Northrop Grumman second inning. Rocket City in a hole as they trail it 3-0. Fans, the mission at Northrop Grumman is to be at the forefront of technology and innovation, delivering superior capability in tandem with maximized cost efficiencies. The security solutions they provide help secure freedoms for our nation as well as those of our allies. Here's Fontenelle to lead things off. And fastball down and in, 1-0. Well, Mr. Fontenelle has gotten a good lesson in the ups and downs of the game of baseball. On Tuesday, he hit for the first ever cycle in Trash Pandas history. Then on Wednesday, went 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts as the next pitch fouled to the screen. 1-1. It's amazing how quickly things can turn in the course of a day. Let's see what happens with him this evening. So far, 333 on the season. Open stance for the left-handed hitter. Sanders back to work. And the next pitch cut through and missed. A changeup that time it looked like. It'll go to 1-2 as the wind continues to howl out to right field. About 20 miles an hour. Well off the line at third is Murray. Next pitch. Another let-up, miss down and away. And it will even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cole, formerly of TCU, Horned Frog. They've got a good program out there in Fort Worth. 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, strike 3. Looked like they went slider down and in. Fontenelle went over the top of it. That'll be strikeout number 3 for Sanders. Out number 1 in the second inning for Sam Brown. Brownie having a good series. 3 of 7. And the lone hit on Wednesday, a solo home run in Rocket City's loss. Then had the game-winning single against Tennessee on Tuesday. First pitch. Fastball hit hard up the middle and through into center field for a base hit. Brown finds the hole back through the box as Ramirez swung around to the right against the left-handed hitter. Couldn't chase it down. And a 1-out single as Brown reaches first. Keeping it real simple is Brown as he reaches first. And here's Sonny DeShera. Sonny, 286, a homer and an RBI. 0 for 3 so far in this series. Right against right. South Carolina against Auburn here. As Sanders kicks and delivers. Good change up. There's a strike. 0-1. Listening to Andy Schatzley talk to the media a little bit yesterday about Sonny. Big thing he said about DeShera is he's finally healthy. He's been hurt with the injury bug the last couple of seasons. He's also developed his swing a little bit. You see that front leg out to the left. Here's the 0-1. Next pitch in the dirt. It evens out a ball and a strike. That's really more of a timing mechanism type of thing. If you remember Zach Neto, and he still does this, but when he was here at Rocket City, he would use that high leg kick. Then he would keep the foot down on his 2-strike approach. With Sonny here, they're keeping that leg out, and he'll bring it forward to help keep his bat back as the next pitch is through for a strike, and it will go to 1-2.
I think everybody's pulling for Sonny, and I think last year, I think whether it's as a baseball player or in life, sometimes you just got to kind of take a step back to take a step forward. Last year went back down and actually spent some time in AAA as well, but most of the year in single A ball at high A, and he's got a fresh start this year. You can tell he has a little bit of a swagger this year.
Here's the 1-2. And it misses low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. But think about this. He had that rock star season at Auburn, SEC Player of the Year. And what was the first thing that happened? He got drafted and he got sent right back to the state of Alabama. So suddenly the pressure, which is already considerable, now even becomes more so because you're doing it in front of the hometown crowd. The 2-2 hit hard on a line to second. Catch made, throw back, not in time. It gets away. Headed to second is Brown, and he's going to make it with a slide. That'll be a line out to second by DeShera and then a throwing error by Ramirez. He was trying to double off Brown, but the throw got through Opitz. And taking second will be Sam Brown on the E4.
The most difficult jump, and it seems like it's a theme as we take a look at this replay here, going the opposite way. This ball, 94 miles an hour off the bat. Nice job to freeze on the line drive that time. And the toughest jump you make in pro ball is to double A, and to do it straight from college is extremely difficult. I think it might be a little bit easier maybe for pitchers just because, you're not adjusting to too much, but you still have to make a ton of adjustments there too. But especially as a hitter, it's the toughest jump.
So a runner at second with 2 out. Here's Tucker Flint. Hindsight's always 20/20, but if he goes out to Inland Empire or Pasco, Washington, he's playing in front of people who frankly probably don't know who he is. That may have helped too, as Flint will bounce one foul past first. 0-1 on the left-handed hitter. Tucker still looking for that first hit of the season. He's also reworked his swing a little bit this season. That front foot, it's not going to kick up. He used to have a high leg kick. He doesn't anymore. Here's the 0-1. And that one is lofted into right. That's going to get down for a hit. Brown at third. They're going to wave him. Up is Stevens. Throw to the plate. That one is going to be... Did he hold on? Yes, he did. It's in time, and the inning is over. Bang, bang play at the plate. The throw was a little up the line. Great effort by Brown on the hook slide, but Aliendo was able to sweep around, put the tag on as Rocket City tried to get a run across. Flint does pick up that first hit, but Brown is gunned down 9-2 to end the inning. We'll take a look at the replay as we go to break. And it looked like he blocked him off. Good play by Aliendo. So in the second inning, no runs despite 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. End of the Northrop Grumman second. It's 3-0 Tennessee. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build stronger communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future.
An emerald green field is iconic in baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A-game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results, as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call today at 888-556-7985 for our best discount.
At Vets Express, getting the best sleep is as easy as 1, 2, 3. With our 1-year price guarantee, we'll beat any local competitor's price for up to a year after purchase, plus a 2-year extended warranty and a 3-year comfort guarantee. Not loving your mattress? Exchange it for up to 3 years. For a limited time, save up to $700 on Beauty Rest Black mattress sets or get up to $725 off a Serta iComfort mattress set. Better sleep, better prices. That's the Vets Express promise. Hurry in today or shop online at vetsexpress.com.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
First pitch is sent foul back into the seats by B.J. Murray. 0-1. Murray, the only man not to bat in the second inning for Tennessee. He'll lead things off, followed by Jalen Palmer and Felix Stevens against Ryan Costu, who stays out there. Next pitch misses outside, goes to 1-1. He faced 4 men in the first, did Costu, and then faced 8 in the second, giving up 3 runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Curveball inside. 2 balls and 1 strike on the left-handed hitter. Gave up a couple of home runs and an RBI double. Also struck out 3 men. And still some guys walking about in the Rocket City bullpen just in case he gets into trouble. Next pitch, called a strike. Caught the lower part of the zone, according to pitch tracks. It will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the replay. Nice little frame job by Emerson as well. Costu rocks back and delivers. Fastball cued foul. Great effort, though, there by Murray. Cole Fontenelle is playing about 20 feet off the line at third base. So that third base line is wide open, and that's exactly where Murray tried to send it. Just shot it foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I love it when guys try to do that. There's Southard getting loose. Next pitch. Missing high with a fastball.
These are 53 pitches. He threw 56 a week ago when he made the relief appearance on opening night. Went 3 innings in that outing.
Payoff pitch. Hit foul at home plate. From another changeup. It'll stay at 3-2. And again, with another game to follow this one, got to be economical with your pitchers. Ideally, they'd like him to get through this third inning and take it from there. Costu, 3-2 offering. Down and in, ball 4. He lost him. Second walk of the game by Costu. Murray trots to first. And one on with no one out for Jalen Palmer. Speaking of Palmers, we've been having some Arnold Palmers in our break room the last couple of days. I want to give a shout out to Lucas Dolangowski, our social media whiz. First pitch. Squib foul off the end of the bat up the first baseline. 0-1. Lucas, in addition to being a tremendous social media manager, is also, or director of social media. Sorry, Lucas. He is also a golf aficionado. Big Masters fan, and in honor of the Masters, he laid out a Masters spread. Pimento cheese, a little tuna salad, egg salad. Here's the set and the pitch. And the next offering hits the inside corner, 0-2. I didn't realize this, but when the pandemic happened, because no one could attend the Masters in 2020, they put a lot of their pimento cheese and all that stuff on sale. Lucas bought some of that stuff and laid it out as a spread yesterday, including tea and lemonade. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, bounced to third, waiting back Fontenelle. Fields, taps, goes to second for one, relay to first. Not in time for the double play as it was in the dirt. Good play by Brown to knock it down. You could see Cole kind of hitched before he fired the ball to second. I don't know if that made a difference or not. Here's the replay. Just see him pat his glove there. Still got a good feed to Moore, and from that point on, Palmer, who already runs really well, was able to leg it out.
There was a broadcaster last year in minor league baseball that did an inning like he was calling the Masters, or like he was calling golf with the Masters theme in the background. I can't remember who it was.
Right-handed batter Stevens swings and misses 0-1. So you mean to tell me that Costu is now going to the rubber at the very moment? Here in the third inning.
Trying to put one in the short grass, Josh.
Here he comes set. And he decides to make a move over there to first. Hello, friends.
Hello, friends.
Count is at no balls and a strike. They keep telling us, though, as broadcasters, to be over the top.
Yeah, it's true.
Don't know if it's possible. As Costu will look in yet again, right-hander from Arkansas. And the pitch is fouled to the screen, 0-2. I tried. I can't do it.
You got to have some creativity to do it. And, it was fascinating to listen to. The Masters music playing in the background really adds to the vibe of making it happen.
Well, that's probably what calms Nance down. It's so soothing. It's 0-2. Another throw to first and back safely is Palmer. By the way, Jalen not related to Arnold, in case anyone was wondering.
Have you been to the Masters before?
Never. I've passed it many a time. Here's the set. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Slider down and away. Stevens whiffs at it. That'll be strikeout number 4 now for Costu. And 2 away in the third inning for Jordan Wogu. But when I was with the Rome Braves, as you look at the strikeout again, one of their teams was the Augusta Green Jackets. And the Green Jackets, unfortunately for them, they could never open the season at home because it ran in line with the Masters. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. Now the entire economy for Augusta pretty much runs on that tournament. Mm-hmm. But when we would go to town, we would pass by it. And unfortunately, they've got those huge hedges out front, so you can't see the inside of it. You just see the outer gate. Mm-hmm. Wogu singled, stolen base, scored a run. The 0-1 hit foul straight back to the screen. It goes to no balls and 2 strikes. How about you?
I have not. For us that's in baseball, I was talking with a few of the scouts that were out there, and you work in this industry. It's kind of hard to try and even. Well, it's hard to get tickets, number one, yes. But this time of year is kind of busy for us.
Throw over to first and back in with a dive again is Palmer. I have talked to a couple people, though, who have been, and they're not even really there for the golf. They just want to walk the grounds. Mm-hmm. I'm told it's very hilly, as it's 0-2 on Palmer. Next pitch, on Wogu, rather. Pitch is sent foul down the left side. And it will remain at no balls and 2 strikes. But that has been a very popular item to watch on television in each team's clubhouse. Obviously, a lot of baseball players play golf in their spare time. Lead at first by Palmer. Costu, 0-2. Pitch out, snap throw to first, not in time. And again, Palmer back. Costu now up to 64 pitches. Near the line at third, Fontenelle. The 1-2. Here it is. Did he go on the slider? Yes, he did, says first base umpire Paul Romer. Good pitch by Costu. Down on strikes is Wogu. Strikeout number 5 for Costu, and the Smokies are put away in the Beds Express third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Bottom half on its way. 3-0 Smokies. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Crestwood Medical Center is committed to keeping patients safe, so please don't delay in getting treatment when you need emergency care. Visit CrestwoodMedCenter.com to see what they are doing to keep you safe.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services delivers professional lawn care, mosquito and flea tick control around Toyota Field. Creating a winning lineup of lawns at homes across Huntsville and Madison County, TDI Services pledges home run lawn care and pest service with our innovative biological practices, using fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call 888-556-7985 to transform your lawn and save.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Trash Pandas 3 under as we go to the bottom of the Beds Express third inning. Trying to get to the top of the leaderboard in the Southern League standings. I can't do it. Sanders' first pitch. Fastball misses low. It goes to 1-0 on Miles Emerson. The 8, 9, and the 1 hitters due up for Rocket City. Emerson, McCroskey, and Rada.
You know what's hard is doing golf on radio. If you listen to like Westwood One's coverage, that's tough.
Next pitch misses low, and it goes to 2-0 because for those who don't follow broadcasting and radio, we're taught to paint the picture. So on every putt, every drive, every wedge, you got to be able to describe exactly where the ball's landing, where it's rolling. First base umpire Paul Romer telling some of the kids on the berm to back away from the side rail. 2-0 the count on the right-handed hitter. Next pitch. Fastball down and in. 3 balls and no strike. Remember those kids being kids? Let's see if Emerson takes. 3-0 pitch. There's a strike. And it's 3-0 to Miles, who's off to a nice start. 204 in the series, a cool 571 for the season. Wind drifting out toward right field as they play him straight away. 3-1. Fastball down and in, ball 4, and a good start to the Beds Express third inning as Miles Emerson draws a walk. That'll be walk number 1 by Sanders, and 1 on with no one out for Mac McCroskey. Fans, slide into Beds Express for a winning night's sleep, official mattress partner of your home team dreams. Here's Mac McCroskey going up to the walk-up song of Return of the Mac. First pitch. And the fastball strike 0-1. That was a big hit back in the early to mid-90s. David McKinnon, Trash Pandas legend, would walk up to that song. 0-1 to Mac McCroskey, who squares the bunt, pulls it back, takes it away. Evens at 1-1.
Josh, they got something going on in the Atlantic League this year that's kind of interesting. They've got QR codes on every baseball. If you catch a foul ball, you can scan the code, you get a free pizza.
Oh.
Now that's taking minor league or professional baseball sponsorship to a different level.
No kidding. As an inside-out swing foul off to the right, 1-2. Well, they've always used, and for those who don't know, the Atlantic League is a independent league. It's a very well put together independent league. It's on par with, I would say, Double-A baseball, maybe high A. But they've been used really as a guinea pig for a lot of the things that you're seeing in baseball now. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Breaking ball down and away. McCroskey down on strike. Strikeout number 4 for Sanders. Out number 1 in the Beds Express third inning. Remaining at first is Emerson. And here's Nelson Rada, who singled to lead off the first inning. I remember they were the original ones to start the pitch clock. Mm-hmm. They also had, didn't they have like a steal of first at one time? I'll have to look that up. As a throw over to first and back in with a head first dive is Emerson. I want to say it was something along the lines of if a ball was in the dirt, you as a hitter had the option of trying to make first base.
Yes.
Yeah, if it was a wild pitch.
Yep.
So if the count's 1-0, let's say, and there's no one on base and there's a ball in the dirt and it skips to the backstop, you, the hitter, can take off for first base, and if you make it, you're safe. They, since then, have done away with that rule. The pitch is low, and it will go to a ball and no strikes on Rada.
They tried the one rule I thought that they tried that was really, really bad was moving the pitching rubber back a foot.
They sure did. Next pitch followed the screen 1-1.
That just creates all kinds of problems as a pitcher in your arm and your mechanics and everything else that you're taught your entire life.
And the objective there was to try and increase offense. And I'm sure that made life just utterly miserable for every groundskeeper in that league. 1-1 to Rada. Next offering. Pitch high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. But would you agree, Mr. Harris, that when all that started happening, baseball was in need of a little jump start?
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Game was headed in the wrong direction as Rada will wait. 2-1, here it is. Fastball cut through and missed. It goes to 2-2. I believe they were also the first ones to start with the ghost runner at second base, and not everyone's in favor of that. But I got to say, when you get to extra innings, it makes it a little more exciting. And they do away with it in the playoffs, which they should. 2-2. Swung on, rolled softly right side, and trickling through for a base hit. At second, headed for third is Emerson. Up with it, Stevens. He'll lob it back in. A seeing-eye single by Nelson Rada. And the Trash Pandas are cooking. Runners are at the corners with 1 away for Christian Moore.
Well, it's good to see Nelson starting to swing a hot bat here and seeing a ball like that trickle through the infield. Got off to a little bit of a slow start, but now 4 hits, 8 at-bats in this series, and he can really, really have a big year. His second year at Double-A, still at 19.
You ever hear the term ground ball with eyes? That was the very definition as it got through Opitz and just beyond the reach of Ramirez. Now here's Moore. A long one ties it. Righty on righty. Runner goes from first. Pitch is low. Throw to second. It's going to be in time. They rolled the dice again, and once again, Aliendo up to the task. Threw that one on the money. Over to cover was Howard. Second time Nelson's been caught stealing. That one will go 2-6. That was close.
A tag on the shoulder. Seemed like he may have gotten that foot in first. But credit this catcher, Pablo Aliendo.
Here's the 1-0 to Moore as the first pitch was low. The next one is also low. 2 balls and no strikes.
Been around for a couple years now, Pablo Aliendo, and you mentioned the lineage and the line of great catchers coming through the Smokies, all the way back to Wilson Contreras.
Yes. 2-0, Squibb softly to the mound. Up with it. Sanders runs it halfway. Underhand toss to first, and the inning is over. So Rocket City threatens, fails to score. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. End of the Beds Express third inning, 3-0 Knoxville. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Vets Express, getting the best sleep is as easy as 1, 2, 3. With our 1-year price guarantee, we'll beat any local competitor's price for up to a year after purchase, plus a 2-year extended warranty and a 3-year comfort guarantee. Not loving your mattress? Exchange it for up to 3 years. For a limited time, save up to $700 on Beauty Rest Black mattress sets or get up to $725 off a Serta iComfort mattress set. Better sleep, better prices. That's the Vets Express promise. Hurry in today or shop online at vetsexpress.com.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all. And if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the top of the fourth inning. Rocket City trailing at 3-0 to Knoxville. Here to give you the next three is Chris Harris.
Thanks, Josh. Ryan Costu back to work. This will be his fourth inning of duty. And good to see him go back out there for this fourth inning and an opportunity to try and give this team some innings. Still some stirring out there in the bullpen. Pitch count is up over 60, approaching 70, facing off against Casey Opitz. Bottom of the lineup for the Smokies as the pitch up and in on 0-1. Now a ball and a strike on Opitz. Well, the line score reads as such for Knoxville: 3 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. For Rocket City, no runs, 4 hits, and no errors. Rocket City just unable to cash in so far as the count 1-2 as he delivers a pitch in there for a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Costu. Consensus top 20-25 prospect for the Angels. The 1-2 now is a little bit outside. Looked to be a pretty good pitch. Opitz struck out his first time up. Costu's struck out 5. He's walked 2 so far. In his second appearance of the year, we'll see top pitching prospect in this roster for the Angels, George Clausen, in game 2. As his changeup misses low that time to Opitz. 8-9, 1 batters due up here for Tennessee. Opitz followed by Howard and Bateman. Here's a payout pitch down and in, and it's ball 4, so he loses Opitz. And that is the third walk issued by the former Arkansas Razorback. Spent 2 years in junior college, then 1 season for Arkansas. And he issues that leadoff walk to Casey Opitz. Well, the Smokies got all 3 of their runs in that second inning, 2 on a pair of solo home runs. Back-to-back shots from Jalen Palmer and Felix Stevens. And an RBI double from Ed Howard 3 batters later. As Howard stands in, now time is called, and we got ourselves a balk. So up to second base goes Casey Opitz. And he'll get into scoring position with nobody out. That wind is really blowing from left to right as we get a replay here. As the pitch is grounded towards short this time. McCroskey picks it up cleanly and fires over to first base to get Howard for a big out number 1. So 1 away, 1 on, 1 out. Back to the top of the lineup here in Brett Bateman. Well, the Trash Pandas have had some opportunities in this one, but unable to cash in. Have had a few runners on base, or a few runners thrown out on the base paths. A caught stealing at second base. 1 thrown out at the plate. Don't mind the aggressiveness, though. There's Bateman now as we flip the lineup card over. His third plate appearance. And he takes a first pitch changeup for a strike. Once again, continuing activity. Jared Southard has been up and warming up in the bullpen. Looks like he's ready when called upon out there. Number 14 wearing that halo blue jersey today. Brett Bateman. They're just swinging a tapper foul down that first base line. Only 2 games were played yesterday in the Southern League. It's been a really tough week rain-wise around the southeast. The entire southeast, the entire Southern League has been hit by a lot of weather. Playing a doubleheader, one of 2 doubleheaders going on in the Southern League tonight. Of course, day after the ball game, post-game fireworks after game 2. Fastball up a little bit up that time to Bateman. Still time to get on out here to the ballpark. Clear skies right now. Had some rain earlier, delayed our first pitch by about 45 minutes, but great night for a ball game. Going to cool off a little bit later tonight. Bring you a light jacket and get on out to the ballpark. Play tomorrow night. First pitch at 6:35. Wrap up this 9-game homestand on Sunday at 2:35 against these Knoxville Smokies. Here's a 1-2 pitch to Bateman. And that one's left a little bit upstairs. Throws that sharp slider that time. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bateman so far today 0 for 2. He's grounded out and struck out, batting for the 3rd time here in the 4th inning already. Next on the way, down and in. Nice pick out of the dirt by Miles Emerson. And we'll have a payoff pitch. First base is unoccupied. This might be the last batter that he faces. 1 on, 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Fastball that time is a little bit out the outside corner. It missed by much, and that's ball 4. So the second walk of the inning, the 4th issued by Costu. And popping out of the dugout is Andy Schatchley, and he's going to make a call to the bullpen. So 2 on and 1 out, and the red-hot Pedro Ramirez is coming up. And we've got ourselves a call to the bullpen. So coming on out of the bullpen will be the right-hander Jared Southard, and we'll tell you more about him as we return to Toyota Field after this. It's 3-0 Smokies here at the top of the 4th inning. This is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Well, back here at Toyota Field, Chris Harris alongside Josh Carey. Glad to have you with us on this Friday night as the Trash Pandas make a call to the bullpen. And on to pitch is the right-hander Jared Southard as he takes over. Here in this top of the 4th inning, a 3-0 lead for the Smokies. They've got 2 on and 1 out. And Southard will face off against Pedro Ramirez. This is already the 3rd appearance for Southard, the 24-year-old from Austin, Texas. No record, no ERA. Last appeared on the 8th against Knoxville on Tuesday night. 1 inning, no runs, 1 hit, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. And he sends in a first pitch strike right down the middle to Ramirez. Ramirez has doubled and walked. He's been on base now 7 times in the series. Already today a double and a walk as he has a nice hack at that pitch and fouls it straight back. So you got Bateman on at first base. Casey Opitz out there at second base. It's already 3-0 Smokies here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Right now, clear skies. Wind has died down a bit, blowing from left to right inside Toyota Field. Left-handed batter Ramirez stands straight up in the box on the pitch. He is a called third strike. Kind of with an 88-mile-an-hour pitch over there on the outside corner. And Ramirez down on strikes. It's a big out number 2. And that'll bring in their catcher Pablo Aliendo. It was 0 for 2 so far today. Let's take a look at that pitch from Southern. It's that sharp slider that catches the outside corner and came back across the plate. It's a nice pitch. I know over 3,000 RPM spin rate. That's wicked. A pitch in there for a strike, going back to that slider that time. This is bread and butter pitch. Southern last year split the year between High A and Double A. 38 appearances between Tri-City and Rocket City. Here's a hard hit ground ball back up the middle. Ranging to his left is McCroskey. He'll field throw and a splits done at first base by Brown, but he was able to grab it. Hope he's all right, but Brown, he's fun to watch over there at first base. And he helps out his pitcher and his shortstop that time on the 6-3 putout. So a nice job done there by Southern. Comes in, gets the final 2 outs of the inning. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, 2 left, and we've played at 3.5 as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Here from Toyota Field, it's 3-0 Smokies. This is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
You've got to experience Toyotathon at Bill Penny Toyota. They've got the selection with over 700 new Toyotas to choose from. And they've got the extras with Bill Penny perks and a 10-year unlimited warranty. So get on over to Bill Penny Toyota today and experience Toyotathon. Bill Penny Toyota in Huntsville and online at BillPennyToyota.com. Bill Penny's Toyota 10-year unlimited warranty is valid through the 10th year of ownership. Valid on new vehicles only. See dealer for details.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Clift Farm in Madison.
It's laundry season at Owen Home Appliance Center. Tired of that washer walking out the door and having to dry a load 2 or 3 times? It's time for a new washer and dryer. Pick from brands like Maytag, GE, Whirlpool, Electrolux, and of course, Speed Queen. Try the new 2-in-1 GE Profile that washes and dries a load all in one machine. Visit the interactive location in Lacey Springs where you can try the washers and dryers before you buy them. Owen Home Appliance Center. Quality products, quality pricing, quality service. It's in the name, Owen Home Appliance Center.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We'll see if the Trash Pandas can get something on the board here in the bottom of the 4th inning with the heart of the lineup coming up. 3, 4, 5 batters. It'll be Blankenhorn, Fontanelle, and Brown facing off against the 6'6" right-hander Will Sanders for the Smokies. Starts him out with a fastball at 91. In there for a strike, the 0-1 pitch. Goes to the off-speed stuff, misses low and outside for a ball. Well, the next bobblehead giveaway for the Rocket City Trash Pandas coming up when we're back in town. That's on April 22nd as the Trash Pandas host the Birmingham Barons. That first pitch is at 6:05 as the left-hander swings and misses. First 1,500 fans, 18 and over, get that Caden Dana bobblehead presented by SportsMed, featuring some actual hair coming out of the back of his hat. So last year, the talented and minor league pitcher of the year for the Los Angeles Angels. We'll have his bobblehead night Tuesday. That's April the 22nd as the Trash Pandas host the Birmingham Barons here at Toyota Field. Pitch fouled straight back and out of play. It's 2-2 now on Travis Blankenhorn. And the Christian Moore bobblehead on Tuesday. And what was really cool about that is Christian was willing to actually go up on the concourse and sign autographs for about 15-20 minutes. He was in the lineup as well. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased a breaking ball down and out of the strike zone. And I'll tell you what, Sanders has been impressive so far. That's his 5th strikeout. And he has held the Trash Pandas at bay so far. I'll bring in the third baseman, Cole Fontanelle, who struck out his first time up. 5 strikeouts to 1 walk for Sanders. As the 6'6" righty deals, and that slider in there for a first pitch strike. Around the Southern League today, there's a doubleheader here at Toyota Field. Everything else is just 1 game tonight. They're going to play a doubleheader tomorrow in Chattanooga. As that pitch a ball to Fontenelle, 1-1 the count. Getting set to play tonight, Montgomery at Pensacola. Pensacola off to a hot start. They're 5-1. Chattanooga playing host to Birmingham. 1-1 pitch. It's at the knees and a called strike, a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And Columbus is at Biloxi. Columbus is 2-3. Biloxi off to a slow start at 1-5. The Brewers AA affiliate. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. As he went back to that breaking ball, gets a swing and miss. And Fontenelle down on strikes. That's strikeout number 6 now for the right-hander. I'll bring in now Sam Brown. Did the splits on that 6-3 put out to end that top half of the inning. So here's Brown now. And the lone hit in Wednesday morning's 6-1 loss. That was a home run. It broke up the no-hitter that the Smokies had going and the shutout. 1 swing of the bat. That was in the 7th inning with 2 outs. They had a no-hitter going through 6 2/3 innings, the Smokies pitching staff. As that slider misses down and in for a ball. 2-0 on Brown. Back again, the Petaluma, California native played his college ball at Washington State. Home run, couple of RBIs, came in batting .231 to start his campaign as he lost this one high in the air on that third base side. It's drifting, and it'll land about 3 rows deep down that third base left field line. Where that stands start to jettison out towards that left field line. Fans starting to trickle in as we approach what was supposed to be the original start time on this Friday night of 6:35. Great thing about these double headers is if you have a ticket for today's ball game, it gets you into, of course, both games, 2 for the price of 1. Pitch in there for a strike. Oftentimes, fans may come in not even necessarily knowing that it's a doubleheader, and you get to enjoy the ending of one game and then another game to follow. These are 7-inning ball games. And tonight, you get to see a post-game fireworks show. 2-2. A slider, nice job by Brown to lay off that pitch. Brown has started his college career at Portland. Played there in 21 and 22. We're going to Washington State. 3-2 payoff now from Sanders. Swung on, lifted high in the air out towards left field. He lost it in the sun for a moment, but Wogu drifts back and will make that catch out there in the sunshine for the third out. So it's a 1-2-3 inning for Sanders, and he has been fantastic. 4 scoreless innings as we head to the top of the 5th inning. 4 in the box. It's 3-0 Smokies as you listen to Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
When you call most roofing companies, all you'll hear is, you need a new roof. Not when you call Fleming. At Fleming Roofing and Restoration, we're focused on your needs, whether it's an easy repair or a full roof replacement. Folks around here have trusted Fleming since 1965 for all their residential and commercial roofing needs. And as the area's storm damage experts, Fleming knows all the ins and outs of the insurance claims process. Log on FlemingHSV.com to schedule your free estimate today. Fleming Roofing and Restoration. We show up. At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Cliff Farm in Madison.
You've got to experience Toyotathon at Bill Penny Toyota. They've got the selection with over 700 new Toyotas to choose from. And they've got the extras with Bill Penny perks and a 10-year unlimited warranty. So get on over to Bill Penny Toyota today and experience Toyotathon. Bill Penny Toyota in Huntsville and online at BillPennyToyota.com. Bill Penny's Toyota 10-year unlimited warranty is valid through the 10th year of ownership. Valid on new vehicles only. See dealer for details.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Well, back to work will go Jared Southard, his second inning of relief behind the starter Ryan Costu. As B.J. Murray leads things off in the first pitch, down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Trash Pandas Baseball.
HD 97.7.2 WZZN FM Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio WZZN.
Pitch down and in for a ball. 2-0 the count. 3-0 Smokies as we begin the top of the fifth inning. With a 7-inning ball game, it's getting late now as we start this top of the fifth. Southern fires and the pitch high and outside for a ball. He falls behind 3-0. Murray 0 for 1 with a walk so far. Final line on the starter, the spot starter here in game 1 of the doubleheader, Ryan Costu. 3 1/3 innings, allowed 3 runs on 5 hits. Walked 4, struck out 5 through 80 pitches. 50 of those were for strikes. As there's a strike, it's 3-1 to B.J. Murray. Murray hitless in the series, 0 for 4. As that pitch misses for ball 4, and that's the 5th walk issued by Trash Pandas pitching. A leadoff walk to start this top half of the 5th inning. Mentioned that Caden Dana bobblehead, Josh, a moment ago. First 1,500 fans, adults 18 and over. Get that Caden Dana bobblehead presented by SportsMed. What a remarkable season he had here last year.
He did, and there's a little twist to that giveaway.
Runner goes, so down to second base, is in time, and he got him. Nice pick out there at second base by Christian Moore. And they put the tag on B.J. Murray.
Very akin to the caught stealing we saw a couple of innings ago against Nelson Rada by Pablo Aliendo. One hop throw, but right on the bag. It doesn't have to get on the fly, but if you get it there and allow Moore enough time to lay a tag down, you're going to have a shot, and that's exactly what Emerson did.
These catchers have done a great job so far. Here's a swing and a drive towards deep left center field. That one's back to the track, and it's gone. Wow. Jalen Palmer with his second home run of the ball game. Thankfully for the caught stealing, it's only a solo shot, but another big home run for Palmer. And one of the deepest parts of the yards out there, heading towards the speed pitch. Hit that concrete out there. What a long swing, too.
A long swing. You know how well he hit that ball? He hit it so well that Nelson Rada, who goes back for everything, just said forget it. Just to the left of the batter's eye, that thing cleared the wall by a good 10 to 15 feet.
The estimated distance was 412 feet. As here's Felix Stevens. It was Palmer and Stevens that went back-to-back with homers in the second inning. Let's hope history does not repeat itself. It's now 4-0 Knoxville on top. Next from Southard is cut on a miss. That's the first run allowed by Southard this year in his third appearance. 0-2 on Felix Stevens. Went up the ladder with a 95-mile-per-hour fastball that time. That wind starting to pick up a little bit more, but that home run by Palmer was not wind-aided. But thankfully for that caught stealing, just the solo shot. Here's the next. Fastball, the outside corner, strike 3. That was a 97-mile-an-hour fastball from the Trash Pandas right-hander, and that's out number 2.
So the little twist on that Caden Dana bobblehead giveaway, one of the bobbleheads will have Caden's real hair. We called up Mr. Dana during spring training, asked him if he would give us a lock.
Here's a swinging a slow roller back towards the third base side of the mound, off the back foot, throw to first base in time. Great play by Southard. And doing the splits again over there at first base is Brown. We'll talk more about that bobblehead and how the real hair got, what would you say, snipped, if you will. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 4-0 after the home run by Palmer. 4-0 Smokies. This is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network in Valley Live.
An emerald green field is iconic in baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A-game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results, as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call today at 888-556-7985 for our best discount.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Clift Farm in Madison.
It's laundry season at Owen Home Appliance Center. Tired of that washer walking out the door and having to dry a load 2 or 3 times? It's time for a new washer and dryer. Pick from brands like Maytag, GE, Whirlpool, Electrolux, and of course, Speed Queen. Try the new 2-in-1 GE Profile that washes and dries a load all in one machine. Visit the interactive location in Lacey Springs where you can try the washers and dryers before you buy them. Owen Home Appliance Center. Quality products, quality pricing, quality service. It's in the name, Owen Home Appliance Center.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Game 1 of our doubleheader against the Knoxville Smokies. The Trash Pandas trailed the Smokies 4-0. Chris Harris alongside the man, the myth, the legend, Josh Carey. Glad to have you with us. Still time to get on out to the ballpark. If you're still maybe you been swiping on Tinder and you got you a date, you want a date tonight, bring them out to the ballpark. See some fireworks.
Tinder, huh?
I don't know. I'm just thinking. You know, if you don't have any plans tonight, come out to the ball game. Got post-game fireworks after the game as well. Enjoy it. I think that thing still exists.
If you're going on Tinder, you're going to get more than just fireworks.
Well, you know. No comment. Sonny DeShera leads things off. Love to see some fireworks from the offense here in this bottom half of the 5th inning. During the break there, Sanders got a visit from his trainer, Seth Clapp. And a couple of the umpires out there as well. I don't know if they were checking maybe. Certainly don't want to make any guesses, but towards that hand. Here's a 2-0 pitch on the way to Sonny. Fastball upstairs, and it's 3-0 to him. It'll be DeShera followed by Flint and Emerson. 6, 7, and 8 batters due up. Postponement due to rain last night here. Mother Nature has not been kind to us here this week. 3-0 pitch. It's a strike. That one right down the middle. 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Sanders, who has struck out 6 so far and walked 1. They have a slight pull shift on for the right-handed batter, Sonny DeShera, former Auburn Tiger. As he takes a pitch low, and that's ball 4. So that's the first base runner since the 3rd inning. As we play here in the bottom of the 5th inning, 4-0 Smokies. And let's see if the Trash Pandas can do something with it. Second time in 3 innings they've had a leadoff walk.
Well, Chris, you were asking about that bobblehead giveaway featuring Caden Dana. So when we get there, if you remember Caden Dana from last year, looks a lot like Noah Syndergaard, right? The flowing blonde locks and things like that. Well, when we do the bobblehead, it's going to have hair. Fake hair, right? And so all of those bobbleheads will have fake hair as part of the makeup. But one of them, we have actually gotten a couple of locks from Caden to mix in there. So someone will get Caden's real-life hair.
Swing and a miss. And it's quickly 0-2 on Tucker Flint.
Lucas Dolangowski, who we spoke so highly of earlier, texted Caden, asked him to snip us over some hairs, and that's exactly what he did. And we will mix one of those dolls with hair, real hair.
He was a sport about it.
He was.
Pitch upstairs, 1-2 now. Probably not a request you get much as a professional baseball player, but
Well, when Lucas texted him, he could tell in the reply, he was thinking, what am I doing? What am I thinking of? Let's play along.
1-2 pitch to Flint. A little late on it, but he hits it out of play foul down that left field line. Game time tomorrow, 6:35 for Game 5 of this 6-game series with the Smokies. Opening homestand that began a week ago tonight. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Chase one down and out of the strike zone that time. That's that 81-mile-an-hour breaking ball that has been really, really good for him. 7 strikeouts for Will Sanders. And a runner at first base, 1 on, 1 out now for Miles Emerson, who walked his first time up.
By the way, you were talking about the baseball broadcaster who tried to call a game like it was a golf outing. It's one of the I call him a legend because I just think so highly of him, but he doesn't get anywhere near the respect he deserves. Gary Thorne.
Okay.
Former Orioles voice, TV voice.
6'6" righty deals and throws that changeup in there for a strike.
Now, it didn't have anything to do with golf. If you remember in 2020, when we were coming out of the pandemic, no one could go to baseball games. The ballparks were empty even though they were playing games.
Now, speed pitch grounded right back to him. Nice snare off the mound by Sanders. Goes to second for one. Little dancing act. Little tiptoe action around the bag by Ramirez, but they can't turn to a wide throw. And a good job by Opitz at first to play goalie and keep that ball from rolling out of play as they force out Teixeira at second base.
This was a great play by Howard. Look at that. He had to reach back behind him as the throw was behind him in order to reel it in. Did a nice little toe tap there to stay on the base, get the fielder's choice, and then desperation throw to first. Nothing wrong with trying that when you're up 4 runs. But they were very fortunate to get 1 out as Lance Reimel comes out to the hill.
So it looks like he's going to make a pitching change here. He takes the ball. I'll tell you what an impressive outing from the 6'6" right-hander, one of the top young prospects in this Cubs organization. He did a nice job. He'll exit after 4 2/3 innings, 1 out shy of qualifying for the win as well. So he will exit after 75 pitches here tonight. New pitcher coming out. We'll tell you who it is as the Trash Pandas trail at 4-0 here in this bottom of the 5th inning. This is Trash Pandas Baseball, the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network in Valley Live.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Well, the Knoxville Smokies make a call to the bullpen, and the new pitcher is number 27, Frankie Scalzo Jr., 6'3", right-hander, 185 pounds from San Diego, California. Played his college ball at Grand Canyon. Got a couple of guys. Our Game 2 starter for the Smokies, Nick Hull, also went to Grand Canyon. So Scalzo Jr. will take over for the Knoxville Smokies. Faces off against the number 9 batter, Matt McCroskey. And the first pitch fastball is in there for a strike. 92-mile-an-hour pitch.
This guy was really good last year for Tennessee. Held opponents to a 125 batting average over 26 innings.
Good name, too. Frankie Scalzo Jr.
Doesn't he look like a Frankie with that thick mustache? I think he'd be a good New York firefighter or something like that.
You get the battle of the stashes here between McCroskey and he. Next offering on the way. A check swing that time on a sharp slider. And he did go around on the appeal down to first base. Paul Romer.
Oh, you're right. Mac does have a good stash working. But his is Oklahoma. It screams Oklahoma oil field worker.
1-2 pitch. Ties him up that time. A check swing again. Didn't go around.
I guess more like a cowboy. Like if he threw a cowboy hat on, he could be in like Tombstone or Wyatt Earp or one of those movies.
Scalzo kicks and fires, and that big slider misses outside. He throws it right around 84. And the count goes full now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Started out his college career at San Jose State, and teammates with the Game 2 starter for these guys, Nick Hall, at Grand Canyon. 3-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. Good rip that time by Matt McCroskey. A 93-mile-an-hour fastball that was center cut, too. Last appearance for Scalzo was on opening night. Went 2/3 of an inning. He walked 4 and struck out 1. 2/3 of an inning, but did not give up a hit as he checks on that runner at first base and back in over there. That was Miles Emerson. You got 1 on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's 4-0 Smokies. They got 3 of those in the second. They've hit 3 home runs. This one popped up on the right side of the infield. There was a vacated hole over there, and the right fielder at the last second calls off his second baseman, Ramirez, and makes the catch reaching back. They had a shift on that time, so a lot of running for Ramirez, but Stevens able to make the catch and avoid a disaster there for the Smokies. No runs, no hits, a pitching change, a walk, a man left. And as we go to the top of the 6th inning, here at Toyota Field, it's the Trash Pandas trailing the Smokies 4-0. This is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hass, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all. And if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You gotta have good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires autopay and paperless billing. Price for Internet 300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments. The firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves. Because every milestone matters. And we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Back here at Toyota Field in Madison, Alabama. Glad to have you with us on this Friday night. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. As Casey Opitz leads off against another new pitcher for Rocket City. It'll be the right-hander Kelvin Caceres. As he'll take her over on the mound as he's the third pitcher used tonight by manager Andy Schatzley. And he fires a pitch down and in all the way to the backstop netting. 0-1. Kicks and delivers. And that one's right down the middle for a called strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike as Caceres takes over on the mound. Signed as a non-drafted free agent in 2018 by the Angels. There's a sharp breaking ball, and it is smashed down the right field line, and it's just fair. Bounces off that side wall. Jennison's out towards the right field line and into second base with a leadoff double is Opitz. And that's how we start this top half of the 6th inning. 4-0 Smokies on top. That was their 7th hit of the ball game.
See if this was fair.
Yeah.
Fair to be, yep.
Played as well as you could by Tucker Flynn out there in right field. So a leadoff double for Casey Opitz. He had already walked. He's walked 3 times in the series. And out to the mound goes Miles Emerson to talk it over with the Caceres here. Already his 3rd appearance on the year. No record, no ERA. In the game on Wednesday, pitched 1 inning, no runs, 1 hit, 1 walk. Pitched on opening night on the 4th a week ago. No runs, no hits, no walks, 1 strikeout, and 1 inning.
Had his major league debut late in 2023 before injury sidelined him all of last season.
Kicks and delivers in that sharp slider in there for a strike.
He's one of those guys, if he can get back on track and bounce back from that injury, if the Angels need some help in their bullpen, he could be a candidate.
There's always a place for you if you can throw strikes and be electric out of that bullpen. Breaking ball that time for a strike. It's quickly 0-2 on Ed Howard. He doubled in a run back in the 2nd inning in that 3-run inning for the Smokies. Checks that runner in the 0-2. Slider, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Howard. And good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
See, he just took a guy who's performed pretty well today, Ed Howard, and just disposed of him like it was nothing. His pitches are just on another level. Look at that dip in that slider. Falling off the kitchen room table, as they say.
A good spin rate for a breaking ball is 2,500-ish. That was 3,193, 3,193 RPMs with that breaking ball. That's good.
That is good.
A lot of torque.
Yes.
1 ball, no strikes on Brett Bateman here. Their leadoff man bats for the 4th time, 0 for 2 with a walk. There's another sharp slider. It hits the bottom of the strike zone. Good luck with that pitch.
Now, the problem with that is you wonder how you get a torn labrum. It's trying to get that type of torque. So that's why it takes a little while to get back from an injury like that.
Calvin Caceres, his 1-1 pitch. Back to the off-speed delivery that time. It was low. Changed speeds that time. Brett Bateman made his season debut on Tuesday night. 2 for 3. Take that back, on Wednesday morning was his season debut. 2-1 pitch on the way. There's a fastball. It's low and outside for a ball. See some dark clouds out to the east again. I tell you what, over there, they've been hammered over the last several hours. That front that came through, was that around 3 o'clock or so? 3-1 pitch. Rounded down the first base line and foul. Nice job by Brown to field it in foul territory. Just get a little bit cooler tonight. This rain this week has not been fun.
We can get it all out of the way now. Hopefully have a nice dry summer.
I tell you, April showers bring May flowers, so that rings true again this year. 3-2 payoff pitch upstairs. That's ball 4. And Bateman draws the second walk that he's drawn so far tonight. That'll put runners at first and second base with 1 out. And that'll bring in Pedro Ramirez, who is 1 for 2. Double back in the first, walked in the second. Struck out his last time up. 6 walks now issued by Trash Pandas pitching. Now let's keep that east of us. Ramirez first from Caceres is smashed again down that right field line. That time, again, just a little bit foul this time. Couple of feet as Tucker Flint will grab that baseball and toss it onto the berm, and like a bunch of ants, they scramble around that baseball.
You know, I've always tried to find a way to adequately describe that. That's exactly what it is. It's like dropping a crumb on an anthill.
Yeah. We were there at one point, Josh, though.
Oh, goodness.
We were out there and chasing after those baseballs.
There's been some bloodshed on that hill going after loose baseballs.
2 on, 1 out. Pedro Ramirez. 0-1 pitch is high for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
But that's what helps build memories, which is what minor league baseball is about, getting kids involved in the game and getting them excited so they can pass it to the next generation.
Crowd starting to fill in. We approach the original game time for Friday night, 6:35. 2 balls and a strike to Pedro Ramirez. Mentioned Caceres, he made his major league debut against the Rangers on September 27th. 23. 2-1 pitch. Another slider, and it's tap foul down that first baseline again. Knoxville Smokies, AA affiliate for the Chicago Cubs, making their way to downtown Knoxville. We'll be there in just a few weeks at the end of the month. On April the 29th, we'll be the second team that comes into the new ballpark. I believe it's Covenant Health Ballpark. It's really, really nice. They've done a good job. It's taken them a while to build that, but I give them credit. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a hot shot ground ball right to the second baseman. Moore goes to second for one. The relay in time. It's a double play. 4-6-3 on the Twin Killen. And that leadoff double is left stranded on base. 4-6-3. And we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still 4-0 Smokies on top. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, this is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network, Game Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at crestwoodmedcenter.com.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build stronger communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Well, it's the top of the lineup for the Trash Pandas here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Reliever Frankie Scalzo Jr. back to work for Knoxville. He kicks and delivers. And the first pitch is high, ball 1 to Rada, who is 2 for 2 so far. He's got 2 of the 4 hits. Here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Game 2 to follow, about 30 to 45 minutes or so after the completion of this one. Got a rainbow that pops up down that left field line. And kind of over the stands on the third base side. With a party deck down there. Wick's family deck on the third base side. Pitch upstairs that time. It's 3-0 now on Rada.
Might be some gold at the end of that.
I'll take it.
There she be.
You know the colors of the rainbow, Josh?
Well, that one is blue, green, yellow, orange, and red.
That pitch in there for a strike. Good take that time, though, by Rada.
I'm assuming you have a answer to that question?
Yeah, we'll get to it. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big fastball that time. Roy G. Biv. That's how you learned it. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet.
Whoa, indigo. What is indigo? I don't even know what it is.
Purplish. 3-2 pitch. Swung on, lifted high in the air down that left field line. Hanging up for Wogu, though, as he'll circle it, make that catch. That wind kind of pushed that a little bit. As Rada flies out, he's retiring for the first time today. That'll bring in Christian Moore, 0 for 2 so far.
You know, with Rada, even with that flyout, 3 really good approaches. He's gone to the off field on 2 of them, and then the one time he pulled the ball, he had the first baseman Opitz covering a runner. So he tried to use the hole to his advantage and came up successful.
First pitch is a strike to Christian Moore. Got kind of a double rainbow over there. That rain staying to the east of us, thankfully. 0-1 pitch. Outside a ball to the former Tennessee Volunteer. 8th overall draft choice of the LA Angels in 2024. And the consensus top prospect for the Angels. 4-0 Smokies here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch, a fastball, big swing and a miss. There's a look at that rainbow if you're watching on Valley Live. We're on way more. Yeah.
Baseball is God's game.
Baseball skies, man. Nothing like it. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Christian Moore. Pitch on the way. Fastball called, 3rd strike. That was right on the black on the outside corner. And the call was made by Daniel Blytheway. And that is out number 2. Strikeout number 8 by Smokies pitching. The first by Scalzo Jr. And 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. I'm going to bring in Travis Blankenhorn facing off against the right-hander for the first time. That one buried in the dirt for ball 1. And you can really start to see all the colors of that one now. Taste the rainbow.
Got some Starbursts out there if you want some.
Between games. There's a strike to Travis. 1 ball, 1 strike. Back in the Southern League, Travis Blankenhorn came through with the Pensacola Blue Wahoos back in 2019 when they were a Twins affiliate. 1-1, way out in front on an 83-mile-an-hour slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He had a really, really good year that year for Pensacola. That one caught his foot on the way through and hit that top of the foot. Walk that one off. Where's that guard on that front right ankle? But that one hit the top of the shoe, missed where that guard protects.
Those guards look like they could be a part of the rainbow. They're so bright with the yellow.
1-2 pitch on the way. It's a slider, and it's inside for a ball. You can see all the colors. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Hard hit ground ball is fared down the first base right field line. Past the diving first baseman. Digging for 2, Blankenhorn. The throw comes in. It's late. And that's a 2-out double for Blankenhorn. That'll bring in Cole Fontenelle with an RBI opportunity as this Trash Pandas team tries to get on the board. That's the 5th hit of the ball game.
This was close, and playing near the line was Opitz. You could see he dove for the ball, so he really threaded the needle, if you will, did Blankenhorn. He's one of those guys they expect to hit consistently, considering his experience and his success at both the AAA and Major League levels. Still waiting for him to come around.
So there's Fontenelle. Love to see him get back going offensively. Pitch upstairs for a ball. The season coming in 5 for 15, now 5 for 17. 4 of those 5 hits coming on Tuesday night when he hit for the cycle. Let off in each inning, too. The wind whipping as a pitch way outside and high for a ball, 2-0. Cut the lead in half with 1 swing of the bat. Double by Blankenhorn. 3rd hit on the season for him. Now the 2-0 pitch. Swung on, foul back. That was a big, healthy cut from Cole Fontenelle. Hitting for the cycle, the first in Trash Pandas history on Tuesday night. 2 balls and a strike on Fontenelle. As he takes a ball that time, it's 3-1. Had the home run in the second. Triple in the 4th, single in the 6th, the double in the 8th inning to complete it. And he led off each of those innings, which we found out that had only been done once in Major League Baseball. 3-1 pitch, hot shot grounder past Rod Barajas, the first base coach.
Ones that we know of.
That we're aware of. That was 1999, and Todd Helton, Hall of Famer, to lead off the inning with one of those pieces of a cycle. Full count, 3-2 the count. Blankenhorn leads off second base. The pitch to Fontenelle. Foul back off the end of the bat.
Which is also harder to do, by the way, because you don't have a base runner, the possibility of a base runner on to help protect you. Obviously, if there's someone on, sometimes it may cut down on a pitcher's repertoire.
It was a heck of a night. 3-2 again. Fouled off down the first base line. Good at bat here. He talked to the media yesterday, and one of the quotes that he had that I saw from Max Cohan was talking about his confidence. You think of a guy who, he's a great talented player, but had the horrible injury last year, and there are times when you kind of question yourself, can I still do it at a high level? And I think the other night, you could just tell from him it was a huge sigh of relief that, hey, I'm still really good.
Well, he had a lot of moments, if you will, coming back from that injury. The moment he could walk, the moment he could lift weights, the moments he could go for a run. Those were all very emotional things considering where he had been.
8th pitch of the at-bat, line towards center field, and a running catch made by the center fielder out there. And Bateman makes that catch about waist high as he leaned down to make the grab. And that retires the side. No runs, 1 hit. That double left stranded on base. 4 left on in game 1 of this doubleheader for Rocket City. On to the 7th inning. Final here in game 1. It's 4-0. Smokies on top. This is Trash Pandas Baseball, the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network in Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at crestwoodmedcenter.com.
Hey fans, catch the excitement of minor league baseball with the Bally Sports Live app. Watch your favorite team or scout the top prospects. Every game live all season long. Strike 3! You're out! Plus, stream the Savannah Bananas and emerging fight sports to keep the action going. Best of all, it's totally free. No credit card required. Download the Bally Sports Live app today on your phone or connected device.
What am I going to watch? What food for Internet 300? Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Reached the 7th inning here in game 1 of the doubleheader. 4-0 Smokies to take you the rest of the way. Here's Josh Carey.
All right, Chris, thank you so much. The first pitch by Kelvin Caceres is sent a mile down the left field line, but it's going to tail foul by a good 50 feet off the bat of Pablo Aliendo, who is 0 of 3 today. 2 rollouts to short and a strikeout swinging. For Caceres, this is his second frame, allowed 2 men on base last inning before a double play ball by Pedro Ramirez got him out of the inning. Here's the 0-1, and the fastball sails inside. It's even at a ball and a strike. 4-7-1 for Knoxville, 0-5-0 for Rocket City, as you can see the flags blow out toward right field on this rainy day. Here's the 1-1. Inside. Looked like he tried a slider, and it may have slipped out of his hand. 2 balls and 1 strike. Got a reliever you can see there throwing in the Knoxville bullpen. Says number 36. They don't have a 36 on the roster. Fastball foul to the screen. 2-2. We had this issue with Chattanooga as well. We'll see if we can find out who that is in a moment.
Brad Depperman.
So they do have a 36 on there. It's just not on the numerical. That's probably the issue.
Yeah.
So Depperman looks like he'll come in next as Aliendo waits. Off the line at first, Brown. The 2-2. Here it is. Slider looped up the middle into center field for a base hit. That's just a nice piece of hitting. Not a bad pitch at all by Kelvin Caceres, but able to lay the head of the bat out there was Aliendo. Caught it off the end of the bat, but still was able to guide it into center field for a base hit. And that'll be the first hit of the game for Aliendo, and hit number 8 now for Knoxville. Here's B.J. Murray. Murray 0 of 1, a fly out to right, 2 walks, righty on lefty. Here's the pitch, and the fastball rocketed past Moore into center field for a base hit. Around second, headed to third is Aliendo, and he'll pull in there. That one was not softly hit. That was smashed up the middle. Moore ranged to his right, couldn't knock it down with a backhand, and back-to-back singles have the Smokies cooking here in the 7th inning. I brought up Gary Thorne a little earlier when we were talking about the baseball broadcaster who called the game like it was the Masters. So here's the interesting thing about it. We were coming out of the pandemic in 2020, and so ballparks were empty at the time. And so during one game, I forget who the Orioles were playing, right on right, he has the first pitch is low 1-0. It was so quiet, and I think Gary Thorne just had about enough of it. He just started calling the game like it was a golf match, because there was just no noise, no ambiance. Next pitch is on the corner for a strike, 1-1. But the reason I bring that up is we're getting closer and closer to the hockey playoffs. I remember Gary Thorne really for his hockey coverage back in the 90s with ESPN. As the runners will take their leads. Infield playing up, by the way, as the pitch hit foul to the screen. 1-2. He was at the helm of ESPN's coverage in 1994 when the Rangers won their first Stanley Cup since 1941. But he went on to a great career with the Orioles, now is basking in the glow of retirement. As leading at third, Aliendo, away at first is Murray. The 1-2 by Caceres, here it is. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Slider down and away. Palmer out in front. He's got 2 homers today, does Palmer, both of them solo shots, but that time he came up empty. Strikeout number 2 for Caceres, out number 1. In the 7th inning, as you can see, that one dipped down and away. And here's Felix Stevens. Stevens 1 of 3, a solo homer himself, 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging. Righty against righty. And a throw over to first, back standing, is Murray. Of the 4 runs today by Knoxville, 3 of them have been due to the long ball. They also have an RBI double from Ed Howard. That came back in the second. Wind still hailing out toward right field. Infield playing halfway against the right-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. Another slider down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Multi-homer game by Palmer, by the way, if you're a Cubs or Smokies fan. His second of his career. He had one last year, June 7th, against Bowie while playing for Binghamton, the Rumble Ponies.
Here's the 1-0. There's a let-up call to strike over the outside corner. One and one as Stevens digs back in. Caceres back to the letters. Kicks and delivers. Fastball hit foul to the screen. And it will go to 1-2 on the right-handed hitter. The Binghamton Rumble Ponies. That's where Jeremiah Jackson of the Trash Pandas wound up going after he was traded to the Mets at the 2023 deadline. Caceres, he'll go from the letters. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pulled the string on him. Went back to that slider. That has become a devastating pitch. I got to give Caceres some credit. Not just today, but in his last outing as well. He's gotten into trouble, but has found a way to pitch around it. He had runners at first and third, no one out. Now back-to-back strikeouts on Palmer and Stevens. Not an easy duo. Now he'll try to get through Jordan Wogu and keep it a 4-run ball game. Caceres at the letters. First pitch. Fastball sails high. 1-0. Due up in the 7th for Rocket City. It'll be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters. Brown, Teixeira, and Flint. Infield now moves back. Over at third, Aliendo. At first, Murray. 1-0. Slider again. Swing and a miss. Down and away again. 1-1. I'm Kelvin. I just continue to go with that pitch until they can prove they can hit it.
That's a big league pitch, man.
Shaded up the middle is Moore at second. Here's the 1-1. Hit foul straight back to the screen. Slider again. Now it's 1-2. Let's see what he tries to do here. For Knoxville, 3 in the second, 1 in the fifth, and that's where we stand. The right-handed hitter will wait. Caceres trying to end the inning. He's at the letters. And the 1-2. Went high, went fastball that time. I don't mind that as it goes inside to 2-2. Got to change the eye level, also change the velocity a little bit. Keep the hitter off balance. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Caceres will look over at third. Here's the 2-2. And he went back to the slider, and that time able to hold off was Wogu. And it will run full of 3 balls and 2 strikes. The runner from first, Murray, will be on the move. Now Sam Brown will play behind the runner and off the line. Caceres will go from the first base side of the rubber. The payoff pitch. Here it is. Breaking ball sliced foul off to the right. And it will remain at 3 balls and 2 strikes on Jordan Wogu, who 1 for 3 today, a single, a stolen base, and a run scored. He's also struck out swinging and tapped to the mound. Toronto native as he stands back in.
That's an imposing presence in that batter's box.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Went back to the slider away, and he comes back with 3 strikeouts, does Caceres. Give him 4 in the game. That's also the 11th strikeout by Rocket City pitching, and he works around the first third, no one out jam. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. Last chance for Rocket City. They trail 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Crestwood Medical Center is committed to keeping patients safe, so please don't delay in getting treatment when you need emergency care. Visit CrestwoodMedCenter.com to see what they are doing to keep you safe.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services delivers professional lawn care, mosquito and flea tick control around Toyota Field. Creating a winning lineup of lawns at homes across Huntsville and Madison County, TDI Services pledges home run lawn care and pest service with our innovative biological practices, using fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call 888-556-7985 to transform your lawn and save.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the 7th, last chance for Rocket City in game 1 of this doubleheader as they trail it by the score of 4-0. Brad Depperman going to take over in relief in a non-save situation. Frankie Scalzo Jr. goes an inning and a third scoreless, a hit, no walks, and 1 strikeout. If Depperman can wrap this up, Scalzo would actually pick up the win because Sanders did not go past the 5th inning. Will Sanders, that is. And so here's Sam Brown to lead things off. Brown to Sheriff Flint, the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for Rocket City. Righty on lefty in the first pitch. It is a fastball. It's called a strike. It's 0-1. If the game ends here, final line on Kelvin Caceres. 2 scoreless innings for Rocket City, 3 hits, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. Guarding the line at first is Opitz. Depperman. High leg kick and the pitch. Looked like a slider down and in, even at a ball and a strike. Brown 1 for 2, a single and a fly out to left. Depperman out of Indianapolis. pitched on the 5th at Birmingham, tossed a scoreless inning, struck out 1. Here's the 1-1. Looked like another slider. That one tipped foul, though, over by the on-deck circle where the Smokies reside, third base side. And it will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Went to the University of North Florida, former Osprey, is Brad Depperman. They play North Alabama and a bunch of stuff out of the A-Sun. Well off the line at third is Murray. Back to the belly button. Here's the 1-2. Fastball sent left side along the ground. Up with it, the shortstop, Howard. Skips, throws to first in time, and that'll be the first out of the 7th inning. If the ball game ends here, we will do a Northrop Grumman postgame show on the spot to wrap up game 1. Then we'll send it back to Mission Control for regular programming. Brian Temple will take care of that, and then we will be back here at game 2, 45 minutes after the conclusion of game 1. Here's Sonny DeShera. A line out to second and a walk. They play him straight away, do the Smokies. Righty on righty, first pitch. Fastball, sliced foul, back to the screen. No balls and a strike. Depperman was named the Atlantic Sun's Pitcher of the Year when he was at North Florida. He was the first Osprey to be named to that designation. Went 6-5 with a 2.46 ERA. DeShera will wait. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, another strike. It will go to 0-2. People forget, down there in Florida, those mid-major teams like Stetson and North Florida and Jacksonville, they've got good programs because there's just so much talent down that way. They always put up a fight against the Florida and the Florida States of the world. 0-2, just missed low. Depperman thought he had him on the fastball. Instead, it goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Wind still blowing out to right at about 15 miles an hour. Here's the set again. Depperman kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Took something off that time. It looked like a changeup. He actually hung it, but DeShera couldn't do anything with it. Strikeout number 1 by Depperman. Strikeout number 9 now for Knoxville pitchers. And 2 away for Tucker Flint. So here's Tucker in a righty on lefty matchup. Flint has singled and struck out swinging. Here's the first pitch. Fastball. There's a strike. Low strike by Depperman. It's 0-1. Well off the line at third is Murray. Opitz guarding the line at first. Flint waits. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Threw it down and in. Flint went over the top of it. It's 0-2 and a chance for Depperman to wrap it up right here. Miles Emerson waiting on deck, but he needs Flint to reach to have a shot. Tucker will dig back in. From the third base side of the rubber, Depperman from the belt and the 0-2. Fastball, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's the end of the ball game. Brad Depperman comes in, strikes out 2 of the 3 men he faces. 1-2-3 go the Trash Pandas in the 7th inning, and they lose this one by the final score of 4-0 for Depperman. 2 strikeouts and give Knoxville 10 strikeouts for the ball game. Before we get into the post-game show, let's give our station a chance to identify itself. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
Okay, so that does it as this one is over. Knoxville a winner by the final score of 4-0. And we'll go ahead and get into the Northrop Grumman post-game show right now. The mission at Northrop Grumman is to be at the forefront of technology and innovation, delivering superior capability in tandem with maximized cost efficiencies. The security solutions they provide help secure freedoms for our nation as well as those of our allies. So let's go ahead and tell you what happened in this one. Unfortunately, just not a whole lot to talk about this afternoon in Game 1 for Rocket City, as they could only muster 5 hits, and most importantly, they were shut out today by the score of 4-0. Meanwhile, for Knoxville, They were held off the board in the first inning against Rocket City starter Ron Costu, but things would turn immediately in the second inning as the Smokies would put 4 on the board. Leading off the inning was Jalen Palmer, who rocketed his first home run of the year. It was RBI number 4 to make it 1-0. And then following him was Felix Stevens. He would go deep for his first home run of the year, RBI number 1. And just like that, back-to-back shots made it 2-0. Knoxville. Jordan Woku would follow. He would single. He would steal second base. And then 2 batters later, he would come in on a double to left by Ed Howard. It was on a hit and run play. That would score Woku from second and make the score 3-0. Knoxville would add their final run of the ball game in the 5th inning as Palmer would rip his second shot of the game. This one was a Titanic blast over the left center field wall. Home run number 2, RBI number 5, and that gave Knoxville the 4-0 lead. Rocket City, meanwhile, probably the biggest time they threatened was in the second inning. They got a 1-out single by Sam Brown. He went to second on a fielding error and then tried to score on a 2-out single by Tucker Flint. But coming up throwing was Felix Stevens to gun him down at home plate. And that was really the closest Rocket City came to scoring. Miles Emerson was left stranded at third in the 3rd inning. And really, that was it for the Trash Pandas. They did get a 2-out double by Travis Blankenhorn in the 6th, but Cole Fontenelle would fly out to center to end that frame. So here are your totals for Knoxville: 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors, they leave 9. And for Rocket City, no runs, 5 hits, no errors, they leave 4. Getting the win is actually going to be Frankie Scalzo Jr. for Knoxville. He goes an inning and a third scoreless, 1 hit, no walks, 1 strikeout. He is 1-0 on the season. The reason Will Sanders doesn't get the win is because he didn't go 5 innings. Still, he pitched very well. 4 2/3, 4 hits, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts, but alas, he does not go the requisite 5 innings, and he will not qualify for the win. The loss will go to Rocket City starter Ryan Costu. Ryan went 3 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, all were earned. He walked 2 and struck out 5. No save in the ball game. And time of game was 2 hours and 13 minutes as, again, Rocket City drops game 1 by the final score of 4-0. So that's going to do it for game 1. We are going to send it back to Mission Control for regular programming. For everyone for the Trash Pandas, as well as our producer, Brian Tipple, and my broadcast partner, Chris Harris, this is Josh Carey saying so long, everyone. Again, Knoxville a winner over Rocket City by the final score of 4-0. Game 2 will probably start around 7:50 or so. For everyone with the Trash Pandas, so long, everyone. This has been Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Thank you for listening to Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN. Trash Panda Baseball has been brought to you by Frame World, Wow, Reed's Jewelers, Crestwood Medical Center, Northrop Grumman, Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, Owens Home Appliance, Bill Penny Toyota, and by Fleming Roofing and Restoration. HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN. It's time for Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio, WZZN.
Play ball!
Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio, WZZN is brought to you by Frame World, Wow, Reed's Jewelers, Crestwood Medical Center, Northrop Grumman, Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, Owens Home Appliance, Bill Penny Toyota, and by Fleming Roofing and Restoration. Now, let's head to the ballpark with the voice of the Trash Pandas, Josh Carey.
Again, the Trash Pandas are on the field. Let's now go down there for our national anthem. That was the Crossville High School Marching Band with our national anthem. Great for them to come on over from East Alabama to take part in the pregame festivities. And again, George Clausen taking to the hill for the Trash Pandas. And because radio just joined us, want to remind everyone this is Anime Night. Rocket City dressed in specialty red jerseys with Japanese scripture in black across the front of the jersey that says Trash Pandas, black numerals to go along with white pants and black cap and the intertwined white RC emblem. As for the Smokies, they're the Cubs AA, gray tops, gray bottoms, blue numerals and lettering. It says Knoxville across the front of the jersey with red trim, and then the blue cap with the red, white, and blue emblem in the middle. So Clausen, the second-year man out of the University of Minnesota, again, he came over to the Angels in a trade for Carlos Estevez at the trade deadline last year. Had some up and downs with Rocket City in his brief stint there, but finished the season on a very high note as he tossed 6 no-hit innings in a win against Chattanooga on the second to last day of the season. Like I mentioned, though, he struggled in his season debut this year against the Lookouts. Now he'll try to right the ship and try to even this series at 2 games apiece. As Clausen continues to go through his warm-up pitches. Meanwhile, for Knoxville, they're not exactly knocking the cover off the ball, but the thing about it, they were only 1 of 14 for game 1 with runners in scoring position, but it really doesn't matter if you're able to knock the ball over the wall. They had 3 solo homers in game 1, and that allowed them to go on to win by the final score of 4-0. And right now the Trash Panda bats a little on the quiet side. We'll see if they're able to get going here this evening. Again, this is game 2 of a doubleheader. It's only 7 innings long, and then we'll wrap up the homestand with a 9-inning affair tomorrow and Sunday against the Smokies before Rocket City hits the road next week to take on the Montgomery Biscuits. So Hayden Cantrell will stand in to lead things off, 214 on the year with 3 RBI. And Clausen will go to the bump. He'll go from the third base side of the rubber while Cantrell digs in. It's turned into a nice night for baseball, albeit a little on the cool side. As Clausen rocks back, his first pitch of the ballgame is a fastball. It's away. It's 1-0, and first pitch is at 7:48, 56 degrees. And yes, that will continue to dip as we go later into the ballgame, but overall we'll take it. We had hail here about 2 hours ago. Here's the 1-0. Fastball down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Cantrell so far 1 of 7 for the series with a walk and a triple. Get you the umpires here in just a moment. The left-handed hitter will wait. Off the line at third is McCroskey. Next offering. There's a strike, a fastball. It goes to 2-1. Behind the plate calling the balls and strikes is Paul Romer. At first is Shane Sullivan, and your third base umpire is Daniel Bythway. 2-1. Clausen. Next pitch. Fastball skied into deep center. Going back, Calabrese to his right. Now shifts back to his left a couple steps, about 10 feet shy of the warning track. He puts the glove to it, and there's 1 away in the first inning as Cantrell got under that ball.
Well, Clausen features a mid to upper 90s fastball, throws a upper 80s slider, has a mid 80s power curveball. He throws it really hard. Added that upper 80s cutter, plus about a mid to upper 80s changeup as well. You'll see most of those pitches here tonight.
First pitch to Ramirez is golfed along the line in left. That'll tail foul onto the picnic patio. And it's 0-1. To say that George is a power pitcher is a understatement. Everything is hard and heavy coming from him. As it's 0-1. Out of Port Washington, Wisconsin. Number 3 prospect according to MLB Pipeline in the Angel system. Ball hit hard and foul off to the left. As going down to get it was Ramirez. It's 0-2. Tell you what, I've really been impressed with this Pedro Ramirez. 4 of 11 for the series. 2 stolen bases. Has a double, 2 runs. Well, you saw why I like him is what you saw just there. The ball may have been a little out of the zone, but he wasn't afraid to go down there and get it. And he had hit it very hard down the left field line. Clausen from the belt. Here's the 0-2. Called strike 3. Threw him a fastball, looking for something off speed was Ramirez. Caught looking is the Knoxville second baseman. Strikeout number 1, 2 away in the first inning for B.J. Murray. Here's the last pitch. Wanted it high, and boy, he hit the target. There was Josh Crouch to receive it. So 2 away, and here's B.J. Murray, a $188 with a homer and an RBI. And the first offering, there's a strike. 0-1.
First outing for Clausen back on opening night 1 week ago tonight. It was a tough first inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, hit a batter, and walked a couple.
And must have thrown at least 25 pitches as the next pitch waved at and missed. There was that changeup, and it goes to 0-2, and Clausen with a chance to wrap up the inning on 12 pitches right here.
34.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Here's the set. And the 0-2. Fastball hit foul off to the left. Late swing that time by Murray. It'll stay at no balls and 2 strikes. Well, we've seen it before. I've seen it before. When George is on, he's as tough as anyone. And right now, Rocket City needing a win to even this series at 2 games apiece. Here's the 0-2. Slider down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the left-handed hitting B.J. Murray, who's 2 of 8 in this series. Got a home run in game 1. Guarding the line at first to Shera. Here's the 1-2 by Clausen. Fastball high and away, almost offering at it was Murray. That ball caromed off of Crouch and trickled to the right of home plate as Lily, our bat lady, goes in. Picks up the loose baseball. That actually got the mask of Paul Romer as well. He's okay. Here's the rock back and the 2-2. Fastball hit foul off to the left, staying at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's interesting to watch Clausen. We talk about how much power he pitches with. He really doesn't get a lot of leverage. He doesn't go from the windup. He goes from the stretch, and all he does is a quick little kickback with that left foot before he delivers. It's really just a lot of core strength as he delivers to the plate. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pumped a fastball by him away. He strikes out 2 of the 3 men he faces in the first inning. Does Clausen, and 1-2-3 go the Smokies in the top of the first. At the end of half an inning, it is Knoxville 0, Rocket City coming to bat. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all. And if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You gotta have good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires autopay and paperless billing. Price for Internet 300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments. The firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves. Because every milestone matters. And we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the first inning, 1-2-3 with the Smokies in the top half. Now the Trash Pandas come to the plate with a record of 2-3. Christian Morgan to lead off for the first time in his professional career. He will play second. Hitting second out and right, Travis Blankenhorn. Dinzer Guzman hits third and will play short. Sam Brown will back cleanup and be the designated hitter. Sonny DeShera hits fifth, plays first. Tucker Flynn in the sixth spot out and left as the first pitch is a fastball down and away. 1-0. Josh Crouch will crouch behind the plate. And bat seventh, hitting eighth is David Calabrese out in center, and hitting ninth is Mac McCroskey. He's the hot corner. As Nick Hull on the hill for Knoxville, and the fastball misses away. It will go to 2 balls and no strikes. Hull No record, no ERA, 3-4 a year ago, though, with a 3.96 ERA. Appeared in 32 games, 10 as a starter. Also had a save. 2-0. Fastball rides inside to the right-handed hitter. 3-0. Christian right now trying to figure it out a little bit. 0 of 6 in this series, 0-71 for the season. Does have 2 RBI. Smokies play him straight away in the infield and the outfield. 3-0 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. He was going for the downs, and I don't blame him. 3-0, rare back and take a cut. But coming up empty was Christian. It's 3-1. Wind has died down, one of the few times that's happened today. Hull from the stretch, 3-1. And it's hit foul straight back to the screen. Mighty cut there by Moore, as it will run full to 3-2. Again, they really want him to keep that right arm behind his front knee. Keep it closer to the vest as well. When it comes off his chest, Christian, that leaves him susceptible to inside pitches. He'll dig in. Payoff pitches due. Here it is. Fastball sent into deep right field. On the move toward the line, Palmer. He makes the running catch going into foul territory for out number 1. But you'll take that. Christian put a good swing on the ball, but Palmer able to chase it down. And a good job by Hull to come back from down 3-0. 1 out. Travis Blankenhorn will stand in. Before he does, let's give our station a chance to identify itself. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
Blankenhorn whiffs at the first pitch and the count 0-1. Josh Carey, Chris Harris with you from Toyota Field. Back at Mission Control running the boards is Brian Temple as the count is 0-1 on Blankenhorn at even 200 with 1 RBI. Off the line at third, Murray. Next offering. Fastball hit foul to the screen. Good cut by Blankenhorn. 0-2. By the way, I want to mention this over on our family of stations at Talk Radio WZZN. I know one of them is playing the Huntsville Havoc game. Steve Moulton is in Indiana for that game as the pitch is low. Close pitch by Hull. 1-2. They're playing Evansville are the Huntsville Havoc, and if they win, they'll move on to the semifinals of the, I think it's the Southern Professional Hockey League.
SPHL,
Yep. Count 1-2 to Blankenhorn. Next offering. Breaking ball sent into deep right field. Going back, Palmer. It's over his head. It'll one-hop the wall. It'll scamper away as well. Blankenhorn at second. He puts the brakes on there as the throw comes back in. Boy, you can see that ball just shoot off of Blankenhorn's bat. Put a nice, easy swing on the ball, and Palmer, who's very fast and a very good defensive outfielder, couldn't make a play on it.
Exit velo 106 off the bat this time from Blankenhorn. Had a double in the first game. We know what Travis can bring to a lineup. That's experience. And he has some pop too, so nice table setter. And he's in that middle of the order, probably going to drive in some runs this year too, but man, that was nice to see.
If I can make a comparison, he's sort of the Eric Wagman from last year, except this guy has major league experience already. First pitch misses down and away, 1-0 to Denzer Guzman. Speaking of Eric, for those who don't know, he's now with the Marlins. Hit a home run last week against the Mets. 1-0, the count to Guzman. Denzer is still trying to right the ship. 0-63. 0 of 8 in this series. First pitch, or next pitch rather, a fastball cut through and missed. It's 1-1 on Guzman. His 1 homer and his 3 RBI came on that game-winning swing against Chattanooga in walk-off fashion last Saturday. Blankenhorn away at second. Let's see if Rocket City can scratch across a run here. It's the 1-1. Fastball missing high, 2-1. That's one thing Rocket City has struggled with so far this season, getting off to a fast start. In fact, they have not scored first in any of their first 5 games this season. Outscored 8-0 in the first inning, and they were outscored 2-0 in the second inning in game 1. Here's the 2-1. Fastball cut through and missed. Mighty hack that time by Guzman. And it's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Blankenhorn away at second, shaded up the middle, the second baseman Ramirez. Off the line at first is Stevens. Hull from the belt. And the 2-2. Slider, swing and a miss, strike three, threw it down and away. Guzman went over the top of it. Strikeout number one for Hull, out number two in the first inning, and here's Sam Brown. Again, fans, yesterday it was Metro Diner that fed the Trash Pandas front office as part of its team feed program. Metro Diner, where the locals eat.
I'm a fan of the team feed program, by the way.
I think we all are. Yeah. Saves some money, and we eat some good food, too. Here's Brown. 250, a homer, and 2 RBI. First pitch. Fastball high and away, 1-0. Right now, he's probably the hottest hitting Trash Panda of them all. 4 of 10 for the series. A homer and a couple of RBI. His second go around in Rocket City. Left-handed hitter will wait. Away at second is Blankenhorn. Here's the 1-0. And threw him another slider. Caught the inside corner. Even at 1-1 as the wind dies down. Sonny DeShero waiting on deck. They wheel Brown around to the right. Off the line at third is Murray. Almost directly behind the bag at second is the shortstop Cantrell. 1-1. Fastball high and away. 2-1, and that shows some discipline by Sam Brown. He would have chased that pitch a year ago. Very aggressive at the plate. Remember, he did not play at the end of the 23 season after being drafted out of Washington State. Last season was his first year at the professional level, and he was doing it at Double-A. He'll stand in again. The 2-1. Fastball cut through and missed. Got above the hands of Brown. Now it's even at 2-2 and a chance for Hull to finish the inning. Hull out of Edmonds, Washington. Wonder if he and Sam ever cross paths. 7th round draft choice out of Grand Canyon, like we mentioned in game one. That's a Christian-oriented school in Phoenix. From the belt, 2-2. Swung on, popped up. Right side, drifting into foul ground is Stevens. He drifts back on it. He's under it. He's got it. And that will retire the side as the one-out double comes to nothing. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 1 left. End of 1 from Toyota Field. No score, Rocket City and Knoxville. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at crestwoodmedcenter.com.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build stronger communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the top of the Northrop Grumman second inning. No score, Rocket City and Knoxville. Fans, it's Friday, and it was Chicken Salad Chick that fed the Trash Pandas front office as part of its team feed program. Chicken Salad Chick offers delicious scratch-made Southern-style favorites made fresh daily and served from the heart. With more than a dozen flavors of chicken salad to choose from, plus sides, desserts, and more, there's something for everyone. First pitch is a strike, and the count is 0-1 to the leadoff hitter for Knoxville, Pablo Aliendo, who's come on strong in this series. 3 of 8, had a home run in game 1. He's also driven in 3. The 0-1 by Clausen. Swing and a miss. Good let up that time. A slider. You could see the ball fall off the dining room table. It goes to 0-2 on the right-handed hitter as Clausen off to a fine start. There's a look at Aliendo. He also threw out a couple of runners on the base paths. Stolen base attempts did Aliendo. Here's the rock back by Clausen, 0-2. Went back to the slider and it missed down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the right-handed hitter. Back to normal tomorrow, or at least we hope. 6:20 airtime, 6:35 first pitch for Game 5. Here's the 1-2. Fastball misses high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We've been doing this now for 5 years. I still can't get used to anything beyond 4 games. Any series. By the way, according to Pitch Tracks, that looked to be a strike, that last offering.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-2 by Clausen. Fastball swung and missed, strike 3. Climbed the ladder at 98. Got over the hands of Aliendo, who came up empty. 3 consecutive strikeouts for Clausen, and 1 away in the Northrop Grumman second for Jalen Palmer.
It's just some country hardball right here. Come and get it, big boy. And Aliendo, who's been pretty hot. He's been swinging a nice bat lately. Sits him down.
Love the confidence. As the next pitch hit hard on a bounce, going to his keister is Guzman. Bobbles, and we'll wait to see how they score it. Ball was hit so hard that when Dinger fielded it, he was back on his haunches, fell to the ground, tried to get back up and make a throw, but he wound up bobbling the ball, and we'll see. It was hit hard, but it was also right at him. You can't see what happened there. Keep in mind, Palmer also runs very, very well. And they're going to score that in E6. So Palmer at first with 1 out. Here's Ethan Hearn. Hearn an even 300. 1 of 6 in this series. First pitch by Clausen. And the fastball down the net, 1-0. But I understand why we play 6-game series. I get it. It cuts down on travel, allows the guys to rest. But my theory is this. If you're going to play at the major league level, aren't you going to play 3-4-game series and have to travel through the night?
It's one of those things that when we experienced it in COVID, it just kind of stuck.
Runner will go. Pitch hit hard and foul back to the screen. 1-1. But if the purpose of minor league baseball is to prepare players for the majors, don't you need to play a major league-esque schedule? I think so. But
yeah.
They don't listen to me.
I get it. I think for travel-wise and, staying in one place for a week, where you're not having to move. Yeah, I think for us it's not as fun, but it makes sense. And I understand why they do it.
Here's the 1-1. That one skied into deep left field, going back into the corner. Flynn on the track looks up, and he'll play it off the wall. Runner stopped at second. Now he's heading for third. The throw there going to be offline, and it's going to trickle toward home. That's going to be a kind of a wonky double there by Hearn. Flint went into that corner. Frankly, I was surprised the ball didn't get out of here, and then Tucker couldn't chase it down. Holding up for a second was Palmer. He thought the ball was going to be caught. They would have had to play at third, but the throw back in was errant. You can see Tucker had to go a long way for that baseball. So an error, now a double. And runners are at second and third with 1 out. Here's Felix Stevens, and the infield already going to come in, which is very typical of Andy Shansley. Doesn't want to give up an early run. Righty on righty. Clausen, first pitch. Threw him a slider, swung through and missed. Tried to hold up the swing with Stevens. It's had no balls and 1 strike. I think my biggest problem with the schedule is this. If you are a starting pitcher and you go on Tuesday, you're immediately turning right around and facing the same lineup on Sunday.
Yeah.
I'd like to see my guys get a little more variety. And you're playing an unbalanced schedule. The 0-1, here it is. Another slider in the dirt. Good backhand pick by Crouch. 1 ball and 1 strike. And that means you're seeing Knoxville, Chattanooga, Birmingham again and again and again and again. Sooner or later, guys are going to figure each other out. There's not going to be much need of a scouting report. 1-1 on Stevens. As Knoxville trying to push across the game's first run. George, high leg kick the pitch. Outside with the fastball. 2 balls and 1 strike. So far it's been mostly fastball slider by Clausen. A couple of change-ups mixed in as well. George ready to go. The 2-1. Here it is. Called strike 2. Went back to the fastball and painted the outside corner. Even now at 2-2 on Stevens, who has already struck out 4 times in this series. And now time called. Lance Reimel coming down the third base line, the manager for Knoxville, to have a word with Paul Romer. I don't think this is about balls and strikes either. I wonder if it has to do with the pitch clock. It was sort of gesturing toward left center field where the pitch clock is located. That's just a guess, though, as he'll go back to the third base coach's box. Count 2-2. Stevens will wait. Waiting on deck is Parker Shavers. Clausen, 2-2. In the dirt again. Went slider again, 3-2, and again a slider at 90. That's tough to hit. Now a payoff pitch due to the right-handed hitter. Off the line at first is Teixeira. Clausen ready to go. 3-2. Here it is. Down and away, ball 4. Missed with the slider. So a 1-out walk, that'll load them up.
Well, the good part of that, if there is a good part of that, walking with now the base is loaded, is you got to force at every base. Can turn 2. Got a guy at the plate looking for his first hit of the year.
Yeah, Shavers so far 0 for 4 in this series with a strikeout. This will be righty on lefty. Again, the infield is in. Shaded up the middle, the shortstop Guzman. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Went back to the slider, and it was tipped into the mid of Crouch. 0-1. Shavers played in Wednesday's game. Struck out, 2 flyouts to center, and a rollout to short. He's coming out of that left-handed batter's box. He's a center fielder. He runs very well, so it'll be hard to double up. Here's the 0-1. Took something off, chopped up the middle, up Guzman, coming to the plate, in the dirt, it gets away. It'll go to the backstop, 1 run is in, other runner trying to score, throw there is late, and it's going to be an E6 on Denzer Guzman. I would like to look at a replay here. I'm wondering if he could have gone to second, maybe tried a traditional double play. It would have been awfully tough. The ball was hit very softly. Here's a look at that replay. Well, hard to tell from there. But if he makes an accurate throw to home, he does have him. There was a good stretch at the plate by Crouch, but it was in the dirt. Crouch couldn't knock it down. And now you got a fielder's choice, 2 errors in the inning for Denzer Guzman, who's known for his glove. And now time called as Michael Wirtz will go out there and have a word with Clausen.
That's such a tough play. I mean, it's not hit hard, and you're drawn in on the infield, and I think what he did was probably the best scenario. It's just such a tough throw. You're throwing right behind the pitcher's mound. You're throwing to a catcher who has a catcher's mitt, so if you miss, it's hard for him to pick it.
Yeah.
And, it's a tough break. I mean, it's a play I know Denzer believes he should have made, but, man, that's a really difficult play.
Wirtz will head back to the dugout. Now runners are at second and third with 1 out, and here's Jordan Wogu as right now the Smokies look to blow this one wide open. Right against right as Clausen will go from the belt. His first pitch. Fastball down and away, snap throw to third, not in time as diving back in is Stevens. I don't mind that either. You got a very good defensive catcher behind the plate. He's also a veteran. See if he can maybe get you an out. Wogu, 1 of 7 in the series. 286 for the year. The next pitch is a fastball down and away. 2-0. Now that pitch count starting to get up there again for Clausen. Inning started with a strikeout of Aliendo. Then he had the air off of Palmer's bat, and that kind of turned the inning. From the belt, 2-0. Took something off, and the pitch called a strike over the outer half. It's 2-1. So they can think about this. You've had an error on Guzman, a double that was, if Flint is playing maybe another step to his right, he probably chases down. Stevens, he got ahead of the count, wound up walking him. Point I'm making is Clausen really hasn't pitched that poorly this inning. Just hasn't had the results, as the next offering is hit foul off to the right. 2-2. Clausen in dire need of a strikeout. 2-0 Smokies with the lead. He'll look back in. They want to go high. The pitch hit right at short. Guzman will check the runner and go to first in time there. So they hold the runner. Guzman up to the task on the softly hit grounder by Wogu. 6-3 on the putout. 2 away. We go back to the top of the order in Hayden Cantrell. And this was a very routine play. Good play by Dinser. Took his time and made an accurate throw to first. Stevens does not run that well from third. So here's Cantrell. He flew out to center to lead off the ball game. They wheel him around to the right. First pitch. And he missed high and away with fastball, did Clausen. It's 1-0. By the way, for Shavers, that fielder's choice ground ball, that does go down as an RBI. Right now, both runs are unearned, however. Here's the 1-0. Fastball lofted foul along the line and left elbow. Land near our picnic patio down the left side. Even had a ball and a strike. Speaking of which, if you want to rent out a few spaces along that picnic patio for a family or company outing, give our sales office a call. They'll be happy to point you in the right direction.
Those are valuable commodities.
Yes, they are.
These days.
Especially as we head into the heart of spring. Weather's so nice. 1-1. Shaded up the middle is Guzman at short. Next pitch in the dirt. Good stop by Crouch. 2-1, and that's why having Josh Crouch is so nice. You know he's going to be able to stop that ball 99 times out of 100. Allows your young fella to go ahead and dirt it. Stevens leading at third. Shavers away at second. And now time called as Crouch and Cantrell, Crouch and Clausen couldn't get together. Here's the set again. 2-1. Took something off. It gets by Crouch. Karams away. We'll wait to see how they score that. A run's going to score, and they're going to say a wild pitch. And I think he got crossed up on that one. We'll see if we can get a replay, but immediately Crouch having a word with Clausen. Here's a look at it. And he just kind of stabbed at it.
Make a case that could be a pass ball.
Yeah, you could. Oh boy, just not a pretty inning defensively for Rocket City. So it's a 3-0 ball game. It's 3-1 now to Cantrell. Action underway in the Rocket City pen, and the fastball called a strike. It'll run full to 3-2. 3 runs on 1 hit in this inning. I believe only 1 run is earned. Here's the set. Time called again, this time by Cantrell. So once again, Rocket City off to a slow start. The payoff pitch, here it is. Hit foul again, straight back. Good hack there by Cantrell. Out of Lafayette, Louisiana, home of the Ragin' Cajuns. Hit .268 a year ago between AAA Iowa and Tennessee. Here's the 3-2. Down and away, ball 4. Looked like a slider. Second walk of the inning and of the game for Clausen. And now the eighth man to come to the plate is Pedro Ramirez. This is a carbon copy of game one. You remember Ryan Costu faced 4 men in the first inning. Then in the second inning, he got through it unscathed. In the second, he faced 8 men, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits. So here's Ramirez. He was called out on strikes his first time. First offering, runner goes from first. Pitch, he went around on the... Oh, he did it. Never mind. Looked like a fastball down and in. I thought for sure Ramirez went, but no such luck, says third base umpire David Blytheway. Looks like Andy Schatsley had a word or two with Mr. Blytheway. 1-0. Next offering. Down and in. 2-0. And by the way, that does go down as a stolen base for Cantrell. That looks to be Brady Chobin, and I think he's signaling he's ready to go. Clausen trying to crawl through this second inning. Next offering, looping liner into left field for a hit. 1 run is in. At third, Cantrell. Throw to the plate is going to be cut off. A 2-run single. Throw back to first, not in time. As back in is Ramirez. A 2-run single for him. And that's just kind of the way the inning has gone. That ball was not hit hard at all, but shaded up the middle was Guzman. He couldn't chase it down with the backhand. And it's now a 4-0 ball game. In fact, Cantrell was almost hit by that batted ball. So in from third is Shavers. 32 pitches in the inning now for Clausen. He's got to be approaching 50 for the game at this point. Here's B.J. Murray, the 9th man to hit in the inning. 2 RBI, by the way, for Ramirez as the first pitch is sent foul to the left. 0-1. By the way, for Ramirez now RBI 5 and 6 on the season.
He's a good player, man. I like this kid.
Next pitch. Fastball, there's a strike. It'll go to 0-2. Clausen ahead in the count, and he'll try to end the inning here. Yeah, Murray, we've seen him the last couple of years out of the Bahamas. Had a tough year a year ago, though. Played at Florida Atlantic. 0-2. Missing down and in. Look like curveball, power curve by Clausen. It's 1-2. Did have 14 stolen bases, did Murray. He'll wait again. 1-2 pitch. Fastball missing inside. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Five runs here in the second inning. A look over at first. Here's the 2-2. Missed again with a slider. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and we're at a point here where if Murray reaches, I think you pretty much got to pull the plug on this. Clausen will look back in. Payoff pitch. Here it is. Runner goes. Called strike 3. Fastball on the inside corner. Caught looking as Murray. Strikeout number 4 for Clausen, but 5 runs, and I believe none of them are earned on 2 hits. 2 errors in the inning, and 1 left on base. Bottom of the Northrop Grumman second on its way, 5-0 Smokies. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at crestwoodmedcenter.com.
Hey fans, catch the excitement of minor league baseball with the Bally Sports Live app. Watch your favorite team or scout the top prospects. Every game live all season long. Strike 3! You're out! Plus, stream the Savannah Bananas and emerging fight sports to keep the action going. Best of all, it's totally free. No credit card required. Download the Bally Sports Live app today on your phone or connected device.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. With WOW, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for only $30 a month. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires auto pay and paperless billing. Price for internet $300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the Northrop Grumman second inning. It's 5-0. Knoxville with the lead. Fans, the mission at Northrop Grumman is to be at the forefront of technology and innovation, delivering superior capability in tandem with maximized cost efficiencies. The security solutions they provide help secure freedoms for our nation as well as those of our allies. Teixeira, Flint, and Crouch, the 5, 6, and 7 hitters, do up for Rocket City. As the first pitch is a fastball that sails high. It's 1-0. Sunny, 222, a homer, and an RBI. Righty on righty matchup as To the Belt goes whole. Here's the 1-0. And the fastball misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, you've heard the cliche before in sports. He deserved a better fate. Well, that was kind of the case for George Clausen in the top of the second. There's the 2-0. And the pitch is a strike, 2-1. The question is, will he come back out in the third? My gut feeling is no, but goodness knows I've been wrong before. He threw 38 pitches in that second inning and gave up 5 unearned runs. The 2-1. There's another strike by Hull. It will even at 2-2 on Teixeira, who's 0 for 5 in this series with a couple of strikeouts. Hull led the WAC with a 1.77 ERA as a senior. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball high and away. Teixeira chase. That'll be strikeout number 2 for Hull. And 1 away in the second inning for Tucker Flint.
Really have a chance to introduce Hull, but he's a former teammate of the reliever that pitched in the first game for the Smokies, Frankie Scalzo Jr. at Grand Canyon. Fastball low to mid-90s. He's got a little bit of heavy cut on that pitch. Secondary sweepy low 80s slider. Has a mid-80s changeup as well. Only signed for $25,000. That was after being a 7th-round pick, which is really surprising, 2022, but he was out of years of eligibility, so that's why.
First pitch was a strike. Next pitch is high to Flint. It's 1-1, and that's, if you always wondered why baseball players leave after their sophomore or junior seasons, it's because of what you just brought up. If you wait through your senior year, you're out of options. You got to sign. 1-1 on Flint. Pitch inside 2-1. I remember, this is how old I am. I remember when Jason Varitek of Georgia Tech, he was Mr. Everything for the Yellow Jackets. After his junior year, everyone thought for sure he was going to bolt. And he was drafted, I want to say, by the Orioles. I'm not positive on that. 2-1, cued foul off to the left by Flynn. May have broke his bat. Nah, he'll keep it. It's 2-2. For whatever reason, they couldn't come to terms. He wound up coming back to Georgia Tech for his senior year. That's when the Red Sox drafted him, and the rest, as they say, is history. Not sure what he signed for, but he's doing okay now. 2-2 on Flint. The right-hander, Hull, looks back in. Next offering. Just missed inside. Another fastball. 3 balls and 2 strikes on the left-handed hitter.
You wonder now how in baseball, I'm sure there's certain programs that can get up there in the NIL.
Mm-hmm. Here's the payoff pitch. That one slapped to third. Up with it. Murray to first in time. That'll be the second out of the Northrop Grumman second inning. You know, it's interesting. Baseball is kind of what I call a tweener sport. You go to just about anywhere. What are the two big sports? Football, men's basketball, and depending where you are, women's basketball as well. You go to an LSU, a Miami, a Tennessee, you're right. There's going to be some money there when it comes to NIL. But you go to some of these other programs that are a little further down the food chain as the ball gets loose down in the right field corner. Palmer over there to pick it up. You go to some of your mid-majors and things of that ilk, you're not going to get a whole lot. And the thing is, everyone has the same number of scholarships, 11.7, and you got to find a way to stretch that out over 40 people or so. First offering cut on and missed by Josh Crouch. It's 0-1. Crouch an even 400. Next offering. Did he go around? No, he did not. Says Shane Sullivan, the first base umpire, even with had a ball and a strike.
So Varitek, he initially was drafted by the Mariners, first round, 14th overall in 94. That was for $650,000.
1-1. Fastball outside, 2-1.
Went back to college and had a $4 million signing bonus as he was drafted by the Red Sox.
Wow.
Ended up signing a 4-year, $40 million deal.
So he wound up, as the pitch is cut on and miss, unable to hold up his swing as Crouch. It's 2-2. So he actually cashed in by staying an extra year.
That's what it looks like.
2-2 on Crouch. Fastball is drilled into deep left field. Wogu turns and looks, and it's gone. Josh Crouch with his first of the year. Also his first RBI, 99 off the bat, 368 to left, and Rocket City is on the board. It's 5-1.
Something about these Trash Pandas catchers. Miles Emerson, the first Southern League player to 2 home runs when he hit one a few nights ago, and now Josh Crouch batting over 400 with his first.
3 home runs between the two catchers, Emerson and Crouch, and I don't want to forget about Jax Groshans, who's only played 1 game so far. Here's David Calabrese, and he whiffs at the first pitch. Looked like a slider down and in. 0-1. Well, you got to start a comeback somewhere. Let's see if that wakes the bats up. By the way, that's also the first run of the day for Rocket City. Next offering. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. Full on the pitches, David. It's 0-2 and a chance for Hull to end the inning. Calabrese, $111. No homers or RBI. 0 for 6 in the series. The left-handed hitter stands back in. Here's the 0-2 by Hull. Fastball high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. By the way, we talked about Grand Canyon a little earlier just to give folks kind of an idea what that school is. I mentioned it's a Christian-oriented school. Think of a West Coast, not a West Coast, but a West Side version of Liberty. Maybe not as much money. Here's the 1-2. That's hit hard into right center field. That's going to split the gap. Over to get to it is Palmer. Around first, Calabrese. Going to try for second. The throw back in will be late. In with the head first dive, David Calabrese. I thought it was going to split the gap. Palmer did a heck of a job cutting it off, made a strong throw in, but it was offline, and Calabrese will pick out a 2-out double.
Went up to get that one, kind of tomahawked it up in the zone, a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Good pitch, but a better piece of hitting there from Calabrese and showcasing those wheels.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Mac McCroskey, who went 0 for 2 in game 1, still looking for his first hit of the year. First pitch. And it's away. It's 1-0. Last night, Rocket City was getting prepared for Hull before the rain out. They're really sitting on a cut piece from him, trying to get out in front of the ball. 1-0 pitch. That one hit hard, but right at the shortstop Cantrell to end the inning. McCroskey hit the ball hard, but out. Rocket City does get on the board, though, on the solo home run by Crouch. That was one of 2 hits in the inning. There were no errors and one man left on base. At the end of the Northrop Grumman second, it's 5-1 Knoxville. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build stronger communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future.
An emerald green field is iconic in baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A-game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results, as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call today at 888-556-7985 for our best discount.
At Vets Express, getting the best sleep is as easy as 1, 2, 3. With our 1-year price guarantee, we'll beat any local competitor's price for up to a year after purchase, plus a 2-year extended warranty and a 3-year comfort guarantee. Not loving your mattress? Exchange it for up to 3 years. For a limited time, save up to $700 on Beauty Rest Black mattress sets or get up to $725 off a Serta iComfort mattress set. Better sleep, better prices. That's the Vets Express promise. Hurry in today or shop online at vetsexpress.com.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the top of the Vets Express third inning. It's 5-1 Knoxville with the lead over Rocket City, and George Clausen going to stay out there for another frame. His first pitch is a fastball inside 1-0, and I'll tell you what, I don't mind this. I mean, I know he had a rough second inning, but really, you know, like I said, he deserved a better fate, and you want to see what this kid's made of after a difficult second inning. 1-0 to Aliendo. Swing and a miss. A fastball tipped foul into the mid of Crouch. 1 ball and 1 strike. Aliendo, Palmer, and Hearn all due up for the Smokies.
He didn't pitch badly in that inning, Josh. He made some mistakes for sure, but wasn't that...
Next pitch outside, 2-1.
He didn't make too many mistakes, and, you know, defense kind of let him down a couple of times. So I'd love to see him come back out here and have a quick inning. He's got to work ahead, though.
Again, 5 runs, none earned on only 2 hits and 2 errors in the frame. That one hit hard into left center field. That's a no-doubter as it'll split the gap and go to the wall. Around first, Aliendo. He's headed for second, and he's going to stop there with a leadoff double.
So he started him out. Well, his first at bat against him in the second inning, he struck him out on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone. That was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball that was virtually right down the middle of the plate. And Aliendo, he'd seen him once. He'd seen that fastball. He was ready for it that time. You fall behind 2-1, and that's what happens against a really good hitter.
And also when you place it a little lower in the zone, that kind of plays into his wheelhouse a little bit. Want to keep it above the hands. Here's Palmer. Easier said than done, of course.
Absolutely.
First pitch, Palmer. And the fastball is outside. 1-0 on the right-handed hitter. Palmer, boy, what a series he's having. 7 of 14. He reached on an error his last time up. That actually ignited the 5-run rally for the Smokies. But 7 of 14 for the series. A couple of homers, 5 RBI. Good-looking ball player. Here's the 1-0. Fastball low. Pitch tracks thought something else. It's 2-0.
It's a good pitch.
Short lead at second by Aliendo, and time called by Crouch, who's in a crouch. Palmer out of Flushing, New York. That's where Mets are located. 2-0, there's a strike, a fastball, 2-1. Signed as a free agent in 2025.
He's not on a top 30 list, kind of flying under the radar in the Cubs organization.
He was in the Mets organization from 2018 until last season. Next pitch, there's a strike. even at 2-2, 22nd round draft choice out of Holy Cross High School. Had a couple of stints actually had one stint in AAA last season. And like you mentioned in game one, was with Binghamton for a spell. 2-2. Here it is. Called strike three. Nice pitch. Went back to that power slider on the outside corner. Caught looking as Palmer. Strikeout number 5 now for Clausen. And one out in the Vets Express third inning for Ethan Hearn. Right on the black. So here's Hearn. Lofted a double into the left field corner his first time. Aliendo away at second. First pitch. That one hit foul at home plate, and that caught Crouch somewhere. They'll give him a moment to recover. Catchers and home plate umpires, they share a little special bond being back there, getting knocked around all season long. While we have a moment, slide into Beds Express for a winning night's sleep, official mattress partner of your home team dreams. Again, Josh Carey, Chris Harris with you. Brian Temple back at Network Control Studios. 5-1 Knoxville with the lead as Crouch goes back behind home plate. The 0-1. Swung on, chopped foul past first. That'll go off the dugout railing and carry him away. It's 0-2. Game 3 of this series tomorrow. Again, it will be a 6:35 first pitch. Walbert Urena will go back to the bump against Chris Katchmar. First time we'll get a look at Katchmar. We've seen Urena one time already, and he showed some solid ability in his first outing as a Trash Panda. 0-2 on Hearn. Clausen delivers. Just missed away. And it was well off the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Near the line at first, Teixeira. Clausen from the belt. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and smoked. Deep center. Back goes Calabrese. Chasing. Track. Wall. Leaps. And he made the catch. And back to second goes Aliendo. What a play by David Calabrese. He had to turn tail and fly, measure up, and make the catch while crashing into the wall. Wow. And he had to do that on the run. He really didn't have a chance to measure it up. Great play by Calabrese, who we've seen primarily play the corner outfield slots in his Trash Pandas career. He has played center before, just not very often the last few years.
His right fielder and left fielder flanking him. Blankenhorn and Flint went over to check on him to make sure he was okay, banging into that wall, but that's as good as you'll see.
Thank goodness we're not at Wrigley, otherwise he would have knocked himself out cold, perhaps, with that. Ivy that hasn't grown in yet from the brick wall. First pitch swung on and missed by Stevens. It's 0-1. Dare I say it was Bryce Teodosio-esque. Teodosio used to make plays like that all the time in a Rocket City uniform. 0-1 to Stevens. He walked in, came around to score last frame, and the next pitch sent foul off to the right. It'll go to 0-2 as ahead of the count is Clausen, and he can end the inning here. Shaded up the middle, the second baseman, Moore. Clausen. Here's the 0-2. In the dirt. Good stop. Crouch. Oh, he's caught between second and third. Throw down there in plenty of time. A delayed steal by Aliendo, and he is thrown out from me to you. Crouch up to the task. That'll be a 2-5 caught stealing, and the inning is over as Clausen works around the leadoff double. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. Bottom of the Vets Express third on its way, 5-1 Knoxville. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Crestwood Medical Center is committed to keeping patients safe, so please don't delay in getting treatment when you need emergency care. Visit CrestwoodMedCenter.com to see what they are doing to keep you safe.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services delivers professional lawn care, mosquito and flea tick control around Toyota Field, creating a winning lineup of lawns at homes across Huntsville and Madison County. TDI Services pledges home run lawn care and pest service with our innovative biological practices, using fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call 888-556-7985 to transform your lawn and save.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the Vets Express third inning, 5-1 Knoxville with the lead over Rocket City, and 2 up for the Trash Pandas. Top of the order, Moore, Blankenhorn, and Guzman against Nick Hull, who was touched up for a solo home run by Josh Crouch last inning. First pitch to Christian is a fastball down and away. 1-0. He also allowed a double to David Calabrese, who made the catch of the year up to this point last frame. Christian lined out to right his first time up. Here's the 1-0. Fastball down and away. 2 balls and no strikes on the right-handed hitter. Get you caught up on what the Angels and the Braves are doing. Braves lost, by the way, to the Rays 6-3. Here's the 2-0. That one hit foul off to the right, late swing by Christian. 2-1. Meanwhile, the Angels are losing to the Astros 7-2 in the 6th inning. By the way, some news concerning the Braves. I'll bring it up here in just a moment. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Change up, out in front again was Moore. It'll go to 2-2. Acuna will have his knee, Ronnie Acuna, of course, will have his knee reevaluated next week as he gets closer and closer to return. And Spencer Strider actually joining the Braves in Tampa this weekend. Next pitch misses away, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Point is, as rough of a start as it's been for Atlanta, they are slowly getting healthier as the payoff pitch is due to Moore. On its way, down and away, ball 4. Missed with the breaking ball. So Moore will trot to first. That'll be walk number 1 by Hull. And 1 on with no one out. Here's Travis Blankenhorn as Rocket City tries to creep back into this ball game.
Those knee injuries are just, seems like when you have one, especially maybe a second, they just continue to cause you problems year after year.
Here's first pitch of Blankenhorn, down and in. This was a slider, 1-0. Well, we were talking about Cole Fontenelle a little earlier, and I think the thing that concerned me and would concern Ronnie Acuna is whenever you injure a leg, first I'll think about it, you're off your leg for however amount of time. Just walking again can be an issue. As the pitch down and in again. 2 balls and no strikes, much less cutting and turning and twisting and sprinting. To be able to do all of that as you did before injury, that takes a little bit of time. So it's not like when Cole Fontenelle comes back or Ronnie Acuna comes back, they're going to be 100% immediately. They need time to build themselves back up into what they had the year before or before their injury, as time is called, and Hearn going to go out there and have a word with Hull.
Thinking about Ronald Acuna, thinking about him patrolling center field. You're talking about good center fielders, and Bryce Teodosio certainly in that mix. Former Smoky, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yes. Hearn comes back behind home plate as the count is 2-0 on Blankenhorn. Should see a pitch to hit. The pitch. Down and in. 3-0. Denzer Guzman waits on deck. Only down 4 here, as Moore will lead at first. Holding the runner is Stevens. 3-0 pitch. Here it is. He was taking, and he took a strike. Fastball. 3-1 on the left-handed hitter. Again, Blankenhorn with Major League call-ups with Minnesota, Washington, and the Mets. Well off the line at third, Murray. Here's the 3-1. Inside, ball 4. Threw him a changeup. So back-to-back walks. Moore will trot to second. Blankenhorn on at first. And now first and second with no one out. Here's Denzer Guzman. Guzman struck out swinging his first time, and that's been an issue. He's 0 of 9 for the series, 4 Ks. I wonder, considering we're in the third inning, you're down 4 runs, do you maybe try to lay one down and play small ball? We'll see what happens here. As playing up at first is going to be Stevens. Leading away at second, Moore. Away at first is Blankenhorn. The set, he's swinging. And he sends it into deep left. Going back, Wogu at the track, at the wall, it's gone! All right, so forget the bunt. Denzer Guzman has 2 hits on the season, and both of them have left the yard. Home run number 2, RBI 4, 5, 6, and Rocket City is back in the game. It's 5-4.
But
I don't know. How dare I?
How dare you?
How dare you, Josh?
I'll tell you what, when he gets a hold of one, it's majestic. And he knew it out of the box.
It just got out of here. 3:55 to left, 98 off the bat. Here's Sam Brown, and he takes a fastball high, 1-0, and I'm looking at that Smokies pin. No one is throwing.
It's always tough when you walk guys like that. It just seems to always come back and bite you, and it did there for Nick Hull.
Next offering, missing high. 2 balls, no strikes as Hull. You can see just the demeanor. He's really fighting himself right now.
It started out with some great at-bats by Moore and Blankenhorn.
2-0. Missing low, 3-0. Again, the Smokies with 5 in the second. It looked like they were going to cruise, but 1 in the bottom half by Rocket City. 3 more here in the third. 3-0. High and away. Ball 4. 3 walks in the inning and 3 for the game for Hull. They keep putting the camera on us. I guess they want people to tune away. Here's Sonny DeShera, and time is called. Oh, wow. Look at that. Is this the anime stuff? Yeah. Oh, see, they just took it away at the last moment. Don't we look so fashionable? Always wondered what I would be like as a blonde.
That's like, reminds me of the Heat Miser in one of those Christmas movies. You go, I'm Mr. Heat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Know.
I'm sure it's fun.
Yeah.
Anyway, time is called as the pitching coach for Knoxville heads out there. This is the longtime pitching coach, Jamie Vermelier, who has been doing this for 5 years, and I still can't get his name right. But he'll go back to the dugout. So, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, if you're doing it for 5 years in one place, it means you're doing a good job. You're developing a lot of good young talent.
Which is what Michael Wirtz has done in his 5th season as the pitching coach for Rocket City. First pitch to DeShera, misses off the plate. It's 1-0. By the way, sales executive extraordinaire Corey Osraw was nice enough to take some pictures of us with our flaming blonde locks. I feel like Caden Dana.
Is that what it feels like to throw 97?
Here's the 1-0 outside. It's all about the hair. For Michael Jordan, it was about the shoes. For Caden, it's about the hair. Count 2-0 to Teixeira. As Nick Hull has lost sight of the strike zone. High leg kick, next offering. Swing and a miss. Throw him a changeup. And Teixeira was out in front.
Maybe your granddad on a bad hair day.
Oh, every day was a bad hair day for Harry. You know the stories after ball games, running the town. It's not really a shock.
Some of the Will Ferrell
2-0 cut on him, 2-1 cut on him, missed 2-2.
Not Will Ferrell did his Harry Carey was probably one of the best that you'll see. A lot of his impersonations were the best.
Hi.
How you doing?
If the moon were a piece of cheese. Teixeira will stand back in. And a throw to first back in safely is Brown. Teixeira's name spelled backwards is Ara Ikid. 2-2 to Sonny. High leg kick, next offering. Outside, a fastball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. There is activity underway in the bullpen for Knoxville. It's a right-hander. Back to the belt. Hull. Payoff pitch. Runner will move. Ball swung on and missed, and taking second without a throw will be Sam Brown. So Teixeira down on strikes, but Brown does steal second. That'll be his first of the year in as many opportunities. I don't think they were anticipating him to steal as Hearn kept the ball in his back pocket. So a runner at second, 1 out now. Here is Tucker Flint. And that'll be strikeout number 3 for Hull. Right against left. Brown leads at first pitch. That one sent down the right field line. That is a fair ball into the corner. Oh, they called it foul. At the very last moment, home plate umpire Paul Romer called it foul. And you know what? I forgot the first base umpire, Sullivan. He's located in the middle of the diamond, so that is Romer's call. No argument from Andy Schatzley. I think he got it right. That angle is a little tough, but it appeared to go right. I will also say, though, Palmer didn't give up on the ball. He chased after it.
No, he didn't. It was almost identical to the one a couple of nights ago.
Yes. Here's a look at it one more time. It's hard to tell from right there. Did it clip a piece of the chalk? We're not sure. Next pitch to Flint. Swing and a miss. It will go to 0-2. Let me just say this. You got Rod Barajas over in the first base coach's box. If he felt it was fair, he would have said something. So it's 0-2 on Tucker Flint. So just missing a game-tying double was Tucker Flint. Leading away at second is Brown. 0-2, down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes, so a lot of action here in the bottom of the Beds Express third for Rocket City as they have climbed back into this game at 5-4, now looking to tie it up. Hull to the belt. And now a wheel towards second, but nothing going on there. Their throwing is number 13, Tyler Santana. Hull. High leg kick, next pitch. Down and away, threw him a breaking ball. Looked like a changeup. And it's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of room on the left side if Tucker can go to the off field, and he does have that ability. Open stance for him. Former Chipola JUCO standout. 2-2. Fastball popped up. Straightaway center, charging in is Shavers. He'll slow up. He'll make the call and the catch, and that'll be the second out of the inning, and back to second goes Brown. So Flint skies the center, and 2 away for Josh Crouch, who started the scoring for Rocket City with a homer in the second, but it looks like he's going to see a new pitcher. Here comes Lance Reimel. He will make a call to the bullpen as Nick Hull ran into a wall here in the third inning and just couldn't get out of it. New pitcher coming in for the Smokies. We'll tell you about it in just a moment. 5-4, Knoxville on top. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
New pitcher into the game for Knoxville. This will be Tyler Santana after Nick Hull went 2 2/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, all of which are earned. He walked 3, struck out 3, and the runner at second base, Sam Brown, is his responsibility. So Santana will go to the bump. He hails from Miami, Florida. Split time between High A South Bend and Triple A Iowa. That's a little unusual. Appeared in 32 games, went 5-3 with a 5.20 ERA. Pitched at Jacksonville University. That was in Florida, not Jacksonville State. And he will face Josh Crouch, who again homered his last time up. It was a solo shot to left field, which put Rocket City on the board. So right against right, as Crouch will dig in. Leading away at second, Brown. And the first pitch is lined into center for a hit. At third, up with it is Shavers. He will flip it back in. Scoring standing up is Sam Brown. And it's tied up at 5. And the catchers do it again. This time, Josh Crouch reaches out, serves it into center field. His second RBI of the game and of the season. And that early deficit is over. We're knotted up.
Now, you mentioned just a great piece of hitting that time, and Crouch, another multi-hit game. And, boy, I tell you what, they like erasing deficits. Didn't do it in the first game today, but, man, this is fun.
First pitch inside to Nelson Rada. It's not Nelson Rada, David Calabrese. See, you had me thinking of Nelson Rada, Chris. And it goes to 1-0. Calabrese doubled his last time, and he fouls it straight back to the screen. It'll go to 1 ball and 1 strike. Santana appeared in one other game, tossed 2 scoreless innings against Birmingham. Did allow 3 hits, though. You know what? This is Rada at the plate. This is Calabrese's spot in the lineup, and I'm wondering if he came up gimpy when crashing into the wall last frame as the next pitch is low, 2-0. So this is Rada hitting. Calabrese will end the night 1 for 1 with a double.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. You just never know even though it's a padded wall, you go against that wall with that shoulder.
Next pitch is drilled foul down the left side by Rada. It'll tail into the picnic patio and go to 2-2. Well, that's too bad. That's been David's struggle during his professional career, just staying healthy. For the last few years, it's been a hamstring issue. I don't want to speculate, but my gut is that's not a hamstring problem, as he made a tremendous catch going into the center field wall. Rada will wait. Here's the 2-2. Fastball down and in. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Rada in game 1 went 2 of 3 with a couple of singles. That's either a 1 or a 7.
Yeah.
I think that's a 1.
I was thinking the same thing. That's Brady Chobin.
Payoff pitch on the way. Runner will move. Pitch is low. That'll be ball 4. Missed on a fastball. So Crouch takes second. Rada draws a walk, and that'll set the stage for Mac McCroskey, who lined to short his first time. Closed the book on Nick Hull. 2 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Well, Rocket City has tied it up. May as well see if they can take the lead. Right against right. First pitch by Hull. Or by Santana is low. 1-0. While we have a quick moment, let's give our station a chance to identify itself. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2 WZZN FM Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio WZZN.
1-0 to McCroskey. Fastball low. 2-0. Mac should see a pitch to hit. Still looking for that elusive first hit of the season. Away at second, Crouch. Leading from first is Rada, who, by the way, will stay in the game and play center field. 2-0. Swung on, dribbled softly up to third. Backhanded, no play by Santana. A swinging bunt to the left of the mound, right between third base and the pitcher's mound, and Santana did the right thing. He backhanded the ball, knew he had no play with the speedy McCroskey going down the line, and now the bases are loaded as Rocket City has batted around. You can lay that out any better. And so this will set the stage for Christian Moore. He's 0 of 1 today, a line out to right in the first, but then he's ignited the rally here in the third with a walk. Started the inning with a walk, came around to score. So this will be righty on righty, as Moore will stand in. Here's the set, first pitch. Curveball, that falls in for a strike. 0-1 on the right-handed hitter. There you see the situation. At third, Crouch. From second is Rada, and over at first is McCroskey. The set again at the letters. Next pitch, tap foul. Over by the third base on deck circle. So it's 0-2 and a chance for Santana to end this inning. Rocket City with 4 on the board to tie it up at 5. They've out-hit the Smokies 6-3. Off the line at first is Stevens. Here's the 0-2. In the dirt. Threw him a fastball. 1-2 on the right-handed hitter. Christian so far 1 hit on the season. That was a Flair 2-run single last Saturday. Can he come through here? Santana trying to end the inning. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Pumped a fastball by him. Moore down on strikes. That'll be strikeout number 1 for Santana, and the inning is over. But 4 runs, all earned on 1, 2, 3 hits. No errors, 3 men left. Chris Harris has the next 3 frames coming up. We're tied up at 5. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Vets Express, getting the best sleep is as easy as 1, 2, 3. With our 1-year price guarantee, we'll beat any local competitor's price for up to a year after purchase, plus a 2-year extended warranty and a 3-year comfort guarantee. Not loving your mattress? Exchange it for up to 3 years. For a limited time, save up to $700 on Beauty Rest Black mattress sets, or get up to $725 off a Serta iComfort mattress set. Better sleep, better prices. That's the Vets Express promise. Hurry in today or shop online at VetsExpress.com.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hass, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all. And if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Well, we go to the top of the fourth inning here from Toyota Field as the Trash Pandas score 4 runs in the bottom half of the third inning. And they have tied this ball game up at 5 apiece as Brady Chobin takes over on the mound for Rocket City, facing off against Felix Stevens. And glad to have Tina Jones, the GM at AC Hotel there in downtown Huntsville. Thanks for being here today.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure.
You came up to the press box and the Trash Pandas scored 4 runs.
That's exactly right.
That's how you drew it up. It was a bouncing ball towards third, and McCroskey will take care of Felix Stevens. Well, tell me what's going on downtown at the AC Hotel.
Well, downtown is always just hopping and vibing. And I'll let you know we have this weekend we'll be having on the 13th Sunday our jazz brunch. That happens every second Sunday each month. Next month it's going to fall on Mother's Day, so it'll be really special, but we do that every second Sunday, 11 to 3, and we have a great band, Josh Couts Band. They just released their album, The General Dance, and so they're pretty hot right now.
Gotcha. That's cool. You guys, you have the great amenities and the great stuff. There's always something going on.
Yeah, and we're about to reopen Bar Vista for the season. That's our terrace bar. So that overlooks Big Spring Park, and it's just a fun place to come, be able to have that nice vista and some great drinks, great food.
5-5 your score as we play here in this top half of this fourth inning. Joined by Tina Jones here at Toyota Field, and getting some camera time here. But if folks are planning on a visit to downtown Huntsville, how can they get in touch with you guys?
Well, you can call us at 256-836-7776. We always welcome you to walk right in the door and see what we're all about. We host several events. Because we have a large event space that can host anything from small board meetings, small group meetings, all the way up to a couple hundred people for receptions. And so we do get a lot of clients that come in and use us.
Yeah.
Great wedding destination. Looking for rooms for your guests.
Yeah.
We can definitely take care of that.
You can take care of pretty much anything.
You're right.
I always like to ask people, because anytime you're having a partnership with someone, it goes both ways. Why for you guys is it great for you guys to partner with the Trash Pandas?
Well, because we consider ourselves to be an absolutely first-class hotel, and we think that the Trash Pandas are an absolutely first-class organization. And so that's an easily recognizable partnership there. But we also see a lot of the really great things that the Trash Pandas do for the community and in the community, and how you give opportunities for people to come and be recognized by your crowds here. Some organizations, charities and things like that. We think that's really important. So we wanted to come out and check it out.
You can get in front of the camera here. We're just getting the side view. Nobody wants to see me.
Well, let's move over here and do the fun
there you
stuff
go.
then.
I mean, this will make you famous. There you go.
Famous. I'm famous. But no, I mean, we always look for great opportunities to let other people know about our hotel and about the different things that we do, and about the amenities that we offer. But also, just sometimes you just may want to have a little weekend getaway.
Absolutely.
Come downtown.
We were talking before we came on. I was with another team in the Southern League when we would play the Huntsville Stars.
That's right.
We would come to town and we stayed as Wogu bounces one towards third. McCroskey second for one. Relay to first is not in time. They'll just get one there. But it was a previous entity, so I know what's around. I loved its location because you could walk to so many different cool restaurants and different places, so you had access to really anything and everything downtown.
You do, and so if you're attending meetings or an event at the Von Braun Center, you're steps away. We have so many great festivals and events that happen in Big Spring Park. We have Panoply coming up. We partner with Panoply every year because, that is a premier art destination for people coming to Alabama and to Huntsville. So long. I went when I was a kid. I don't know how old it is this year, but I think they're celebrating about 50 years. But it's a fabulous location downtown. Museum of Art is right there.
Yep.
And now you've got so many things that are popping up in the downtown area that are easily walkable.
It's amazing now. Huntsville now has outgrown Birmingham.
Yes.
But, this is a quick comebacker. Chobin will grab it, but it's growing the right way.
Yes.
In a positive way.
Yes. We were just talking about that, about how there's a great focus on community with what's happening right now. So like right now where this stadium is, there's a community being built around it that's vibrant with arts and culture. Same thing is happening where we're at, City Center. That's happening. You've got Mid-City that's happening. I think Providence started it all, right?
That's it. Well, Tina Jones from AC Hotel, downtown Huntsville, the general manager. Thanks for stopping by.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the rest of your night tonight. Enjoy the fireworks.
Oh, the whole team is here. We're having a blast.
Good deal. Hey, appreciate it.
Thanks so much.
Take a break. This is Rocket City Trash Pandas Baseball, the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network in Valley Live.
At Vets Express, getting the best sleep is as easy as 1, 2, 3. With our 1-year price guarantee, we'll beat any local competitor's price for up to a year after purchase, plus a 2-year extended warranty and a 3-year comfort guarantee. Not loving your mattress? Exchange it for up to 3 years. For a limited time, save up to $700 on Beautyrest Black mattress sets, or get up to $725 off a Serta iComfort mattress set. Better sleep, better prices. That's the Vets Express promise. Hurry in today or shop online at vetsexpress.com.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hass, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all. And if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Back here in Toyota Field as we begin this bottom of the fourth inning. It's a 5-5 ball game. Travis Blankenhorn leading things off after Brady Chobin puts up a 0 in the top of the fourth inning. George Clausen with the first 3 innings allowed 5 runs, all of them unearned as Blankenhorn swings and misses. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. We got Santana taking over for Knoxville. So both teams into their bullpens as Tyler Santana works out of the windup here. Righty versus lefty matchup. And the next goes again with that breaking pitch, misses down low. Great to have Tina Jones from AC Hotel, downtown Huntsville, make a trip to Huntsville and give them a call. They'll take care of you. Blankenhorn crowds the plate on that left side. Crouches a tad. He swings and hits a roller down the first base line. Second baseman going to range over and pick it up and flip over to first base. It was hit towards the normal first base spot. Stevens shading the line. Ramirez was shifted over, so Ramirez takes care of Blankenhorn for the first out. 1 away here in this fourth inning, this bottom of the fourth. Going to bring in Denzer Guzman. He loves the 3-run home run. How about Denzer Guzman? He has 2 hits, both home runs. 3-run shots, and all of a sudden he's now tied for second in the league with 6 RBIs on 2 swings. His 3-run home run made it a 5-4 game in the third inning, sent 10 to the plate, batted around. And we're even here as we play in the bottom of the fourth inning, game 2 of the doubleheader. Here's a swing and a ground ball towards the right side of the infield. Again, this is Ramirez, the second baseman, who gloves and throws out Denzer for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down now for Sam Brown, the designated hitter. Walked and scored. It was right after that home run by Denzer Guzman that Brown walked. Then Nick Cole, their starting pitcher, retired the next 2, a strikeout and a flyout. Josh Crouch, though, would follow with an RBI single, which tied the game at 5. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. To Sam Brown. Such a nice piece in the heart of this lineup. Handles the bat extremely well. Plays a good first base, serving as the DH here in game 2. As the next, that slider down and in for a ball to him. Tyler Santana, their starter Nick Cole, went the first 2 2/3 innings. Gave up 5 runs on 4 hits. Walked 3, struck out 3. He started out pitching well. First inning, struck out a batter. Struck out another in the second. Did give up that home run to Josh Crouch, but ran into a lot of trouble in that third inning. Couldn't escape it. 3 balls, no strikes on Brown. We'll see if he wants to just let a pitch go by here. And he does so, and it is a strike. 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Santana. 6'1", 205 pounds from Miami. Second appearance on the year. He pitched last Saturday in Birmingham. There's a swing and a miss. It's a full count. Went 2 innings, allowed no runs, 3 hits, no walks, and a strikeout. Out of Coral Gables High School and then Jacksonville University. Played 5 collegiate seasons, 50 starts in college for Tyler Santana. This season now with the Chicago Cubs organization. Big pitch here, 3-2, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. It is a 7-inning ball game as the pitch is down and in, ball 4. That was a nice take by Brown. Good at bat as he draws the 2-out walk. That is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th walk in the last 2 innings by Smokies pitching. And of those 5 walks, 3 have scored. So the go-ahead run is on base as Sonny DeShera digs in. First to the Auburn Star is low and outside, ball 1. Sonny a couple of strikeouts. Both of those were facing the starting pitcher, though, Nick Cole. He has 1 home run. Came last Saturday night as they made the comeback from 6-0 down. The 1-0. Swinging a chopper foul down the third base line. It was an opposite field home run last Saturday. Post-game fireworks after the ball game presented by the AC Hotel. He's ready on the mound, and a 1-1 pitch. Slider catches the bottom portion of the zone, but called a ball. And we'll take it. Hitter's count now for Sonny D. Big right-handed batter looking to put the Trash Pandas on top after a 4-run bottom of the third inning. He kicks and deals, and a nice job by Sonny to lay off a high pitch. A little bit off the corner as well. You should see something fairly nice right here on 3-1. Outfield, infield, playing straight away. They play him slightly to pull a little bit on the infield. There's a fastball. He was coming out of his shoes on that swing. Comes up empty, though, and it's 3-2. So back-to-back batters. A full count. Tucker Flint's on deck if the inning is extended. Santana gets the one he wants, and now the 3-2 payoff pitch. Runner takes off from first, and he launches one, but foul deep down that left field line. He came in with a fastball that time, and he got barrel on it, but just a little bit out in front that time. You see Tucker Flint waiting in the on-deck circle. A long at bat. This will be pitch number 7. Coming up. And it's a called third strike. And he throws him that time with a fastball. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits. There's one man left on base. And we have played 4 here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. We've had a lot of action in the first 4 innings. On to the 5th inning with the Trash Pandas and Smokies tied at 5 apiece. This is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
You've got to experience Toyotathon at Bill Penny Toyota. They've got the selection with over 700 new Toyotas to choose from. And they've got the extras with Bill Penny perks and a 10-year unlimited warranty. So get on over to Bill Penny Toyota today and experience Toyotathon. Bill Penny Toyota in Huntsville and online at BillPennyToyota.com. Bill Penny's Toyota 10-year unlimited warranty is valid through the 10th year of ownership. Valid on new vehicles only. See dealer for details.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Clift Farm in Madison.
It's laundry season at Owen Home Appliance Center. Tired of that washer walking out the door and having to dry a load 2 or 3 times? It's time for a new washer and dryer. Pick from brands like Maytag, GE, Whirlpool, Electrolux, and of course, Speed Queen. Try the new 2-in-1 GE Profile that washes and dries a load all in one machine. Visit the interactive location in Lacey Springs where you can try the washers and dryers before you buy them. Owen Home Appliance Center. Quality products, quality pricing, quality service. It's in the name, Owen Home Appliance Center.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We've had a lot of action here in the first 4 innings as we start the top of the 5th inning from Toyota Field. And an electric arm on the mound now for Rocket City as the first pitch fastball at 95 miles an hour is a ball. It's 1-0 to Pedro Ramirez, the number 18 prospect for the Chicago Cubs. Good matchup here. He had a 2-run single his first time up. There's a fastball up. And he could not hold his swing. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike.
I don't know how to describe it, but when the ball comes out of his hand, it's just different.
Mm-hmm. It just explodes. Fermin works out of that windup. And the pitch. There's an off-speed delivery at 88 miles an hour in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ramirez, who's 1 for 2. That 2-run single back in the second inning. That was when they sent 9 to the plate, scored all 5 of their runs. All runs were unearned as well during that inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Oof. Fastball a little bit upstairs that time. Registering just at 95, but it just explodes out of his hand.
As I look into my crystal ball, Chris, first pitch.
You see a lot of wealth. Here's a swing and a line drive. What a nice approach there by Ramirez, trying to shoot it down that left field line.
I would, but Alabama won't take a lottery. So, but here's what I see. Joyce closing, this guy setting up within about 2 years.
Wow. Second appearance for Fermin as he delivers a pitch in the dirt. That was a slider. He kind of buried it that time. Some electric arms in this Rocket City bullpen. Went quickly through the Angels system in his first pro season last year. 3-2 payout pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball in the mid-90s that time, and see you later, Pedro Ramirez.
Now, if you're a Smokies or Cubs fan at home, you're wondering, why do you chase this pitch? It's out of the zone. You don't understand. The ball is moving up and away. So you're looking at it, you're thinking it's coming into the middle of the zone, then it just kind of veers off ever so slightly, and that's all it takes.
15 inches of vertical break. That's downward vertical break, which makes a little kind of an oxymoron, but that's what it's negative. Or the degrees. No balls and a strike on B.J. Murray. Fouls off that first pitch. Fermin delivers. And that slider a little bit downstairs that time. Got to Rocket City the last week of the season last year. Had a combined 3.15 ERA, 33% K rate. Liner foul down that left field line, 65 2/3 innings. Had 7 saves, finished 21 games.
Yep. I remember one of those games against Chattanooga. You could just see the sheer dominance. And the way he carries himself, you know he knows he's good.
Interesting story about him. I was reading about him. International scout Jonathan Jeannot found him at a Japanese field academy. Pitched low a ball. Late in the 2023 scouting cycle, immediately raised the flag on the unsigned 21-year-old power arm. After a few bullpen sessions, the Angels opted to sign Fermin. There's a swing and a high fly ball out towards left. Should be a can of corn out there for Tucker Flint. It is. 2 away. Angels opted to sign Fermin 40 days short of his 22nd birthday for $10,000. But on a field, need to ask Morris a little bit about this. Japanese Field Academy. What it was, the way I read.
From what Morris has told me about amateur baseball in Japan, it's a big, big deal. It's like college football here. I mean, they follow everything. Now, how he went from, where is he from? Dominican, Venezuela, one of those. To go from there to Japan, I'm wondering how he got there. That would be the interesting.
Well, he'd been in the United States at Chipola.
Right.
Pitched in the States at Chipola. Here's a swing and a fly ball out the end of the bat out towards shallow center field. Rana, the new center fielder, comes on and makes the running catch for the 3rd out. And a 1-2-3 inning for the electric arm. That is Jose Fermin. On we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. A tie ball game. It's 5-5 here at Toyota Field. It's the Smokies and the Trash Pandas on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
An emerald green field is iconic in baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A-game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results, as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call today at 888-556-7985 for our best discount.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Clift Farm in Madison.
It's laundry season at Owen Home Appliance Center. Tired of that washer walking out the door and having to dry a load 2 or 3 times? It's time for a new washer and dryer. Pick from brands like Maytag, GE, Whirlpool, Electrolux, and of course, Speed Queen. Try the new 2-in-1 GE Profile that washes and dries a load all in one machine. Visit the interactive location in Lacey Springs where you can try the washers and dryers before you buy them. Owen Home Appliance Center. Quality products, quality pricing, quality service. It's in the name, Owen Home Appliance Center.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Chris Harris alongside Josh Carey from Toyota Field as we start the bottom of the 5th inning, a 5-5 game. And Tucker Flint leads things off, and the first pitch is low for ball 1 as we're back underway in game 2 of our doubleheader as we are past the 9:30 mark. First pitch of this ball game was at 7:48. Had about a 45-minute weather delay in the first game. We were very fortunate, I think, as far as the weather that came through the area. A lot of it missed us to the east. And able to pretty much stay unscathed for the most part. Outside of, we kind of got the edge of one that produced some hail. Around 3 o'clock or so, we could see that in the center field camera. Well, things it was out there. I don't know if it was doing it on the infield, but I'm sure it was in the outfield. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch of ball there to the left-handed batting Tucker Flint.
Good news is weather's supposed to be good this weekend. Should get the final 2 games of this series in with relative ease.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
3 balls and a strike on Flint. Somehow we alerted Siri with something we were saying there. 3 balls and a strike to pitch. A big swing and a miss, 3-2.
Broadcast partner Siri chiming in.
Post-game fireworks after the game tonight. A little chilly here tonight, but all in all, despite the weather and everything, solid crowd tonight. 53 degrees currently.
And actually, that reminds me, folks, coming tomorrow, be sure you bring a jacket. It's going to be cool.
Fastball there, a called 3rd strike at the bottom of the zone, 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And Flint down on strikes. It's the 2nd strikeout for Santana. And that brings in one of the hottest hitters on this ball club, Josh Crouch. He's homered, he's singled, he's driven in 2. And Crouch, who was picked up in the Rule 5 draft in December last year from the Tigers, continues to prove why he was a solid pickup. I think some good defense. There's some activity, or was some activity. Maybe just some, no activity. 1-0 pitch. It's a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. There was some practicing going on of a delivery out there in the bullpen, but nobody warming. Right-handed batter, Josh Crouch, waits in the box and takes a pitch just off the outside edge.
Let me just take it a step further here, Chris. Bottom third of the order tonight. 4 of 5 tonight. Not shabby.
On base 5 times. You got Rada, who's on deck. There's a swing and a miss. And Crouch, see an even count, 2-2 pitch coming up. You got Rada on deck. He took over for David Calabrese, who made a exceptional catch going up against the wall in center field back in the third inning, robbing Ethan Hearn of extra bases. Santana out of the windup, and his 2-2. It's outside, a full count, 3-2. We're back to Wilber Urania tomorrow night on the mound for Rocket City. Here's a 3-2 payout pitch. Swinging a ball fouled straight back. Nice cut there for Josh.
Such a great name.
From Sebring, Florida. Played his college ball down at UCF in Orlando. 3-2 payout pitch. Check swing that time. Did he go? They appealed to first, and Shane Sullivan says no swing, our first base umpire. That's another walk. The walks have really added up here since the third inning for the Smokies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 walks in the last 3 innings. And 6 walks for the game. And here comes Nelson Rada with a man on base here. That's the go-ahead run that's on at first base. As we're getting late here, bottom half of the 5th inning. Remember, just a 7-inning ball game. Game 2 of a doubleheader. First pitch down and in for ball 1.
Now Murray playing up, which is not surprising. Rada can bunt, but Nelson has shown a propensity for going to the off-field. If he can slap one past him, he'll be in business.
Walked his first time up. A lot of hitting room on that left side of the infield. As he takes a pitch off the plate. Shortstop Hayden Cantrell is shading up the middle. Second baseman Ramirez shifted over deep in the hole at second. First baseman Stevens holds the runner on. The pitch fouled away, a little bit tardy on that swing. Crouch has been on base now all 3 times. Rada coming off a multi-hit game in the first of this doubleheader. Was planning on having a game off here, but thrust into duty. 2-1 pitch. Upstairs. 3 balls and a strike. Talented young man, just 19 years old. He will not turn 20 until August the 24th.
What were you doing at 19?
I wasn't playing Double-A baseball. 3-1 pitch. It's a strike. So it's a full count now. Another deep count for Santana. Want to see Rada poke one towards that gap at left center field. He could run for days. Crouch will take off from first. Pitches high. That's ball 4. Back-to-back 1-out walks. And the Trash Pandas have runners at first and second base now for Matt McCroskey, who had an infield single. Looks like we may have a pinch hitter here, Cole Fontenelle. How about Andy Shatsley going to his bench here, and Cole Fontenelle going to pinch hit for McCroskey. Sure, he'll take over and play third base for the remainder of the game. And here comes out of the dugout Lance Reimel, the manager for Knoxville, and he's going to make the pitching change. So a little cat and mouse, old National League style baseball going on here. Pinch hitter, now a pitching change going to be made by the Knoxville Smokies. So the pitch count kind of rising on Santana. He will exit. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back. A good one here in game 2 of the doubleheader. We're tied at 5 in the bottom of the 5th. This is Trash Pandas baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Bally Live.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Well, the only lefty out there for the Smokies. Easy process of elimination there as they go to the bullpen. Mitchell Taransky is the new pitcher. 6'2", 215-pound left-hander from Birmingham, Michigan. 27 years old. And he played his college ball at Michigan State. He'll take over as the pinch hitter had been announced. Cole Fontenelle, the switch hitter. He'll turn around and bat from the right side now. So Fontenelle will bat from that right side with 2 on and 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We're tied at 5 apiece.
Cubs have done this before with their AA affiliate, leaving only 1 lefty on the roster.
First on the way, a swing and a miss for strike 1.
I mean, maybe that's just happenstance, but still very odd. Usually you have multiple lefties on your roster, but Knoxville with only 1 here, and Tennessee had it that way for a little part of last season as well.
Fontenelle against lefties. This is his first plate appearance from the right side of the plate. Thought that might be the case. There's a swing and a miss. It's 0-2. 5 for 15, all against right-handed pitching coming into play today. So his first plate appearance in the regular season, at least, from that right side of the plate. Second appearance on the year for Taransky. Pitched 1 1/3 on last Saturday in Birmingham. Struck out 4. Didn't walk a batter. Retired every batter via the strikeout. Here's an 0-2 pitch on the way now from the left-hander. And it's taken inside, an 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball that time. Went to Michigan State. Second year in the Cubs organization. Signed back in April.
Home of the Fighting Mason Hurlas.
1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. A 90-mile-an-hour fastball gets him. And a big strikeout there. That's the second out of the inning. As Cole Fontenelle pinch hitting for Matt McCroskey. As Andy Shatsley went to his bench. Now back to the top of the lineup here in Christian Moore. You got to feel like Christian's due here. He walked and scored back in the 3rd inning. 0 for 2 officially so far today. Has a couple of RBIs. And a base hit last Saturday. As Christian waits in the box, lefty deals, and the pitch is at the knees for a called strike. Or a little upset about that call. No balls and a strike. So 2 on and 2 out. Opportunity for the top prospect for the Angels. Big rip at that fastball. It was up in the zone, but he couldn't quite catch up to it from the left-hander, and it's 0-2 now on Christian Moore. On deck is Travis Blankenhorn. 2 walks in the inning by Santana. Now Taransky ahead 0-2 on Moore. See if he can come up with a little 2-strike magic here. Looks down at that runner at second base. Crouch and the pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep towards the gap in left center field. On the move, a dive. Chavers can't get to it. 2 runs are going to score. Crouch scores. Calabrese comes in to score, Rada. And into second base with a double. And 2 RBIs is Christian Moore. His 3rd and 4th RBIs on the season. And his first extra base hit. And it's now a 7-5 lead for Rocket City.
I don't think he caught this ball flush. Maybe he was a little out in front. I'm a little surprised Shavers wasn't able to chase it down. Gave a great effort, but there was a lot of carry on that ball as well. He had to go back a little further than maybe we both thought that he needed to. Late dive at that moment, but sometimes a hit like that is what gets a guy going. Let's see if that's the case for Christian.
Into the gap out there. That pitch was right down the middle. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. And here's Blankenhorn now, who takes a first pitch strike. So Christian Moore, third and fourth RBIs on the season. The kick and the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball deep towards right field. Going back, though, with room and leaping at the warning track and making an awkward catch is Palmer. And the side is retired, but how about this comeback bunch? The Rocket City Trash Pandas, they have scored now 7 unanswered runs, and they have taken a 7-5 lead heading to the top of the 6th inning. As we go to the top of the 6th, 7-5 Rocket City. This is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network in Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at crestwoodmedcenter.com.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build stronger communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Little, I don't know if it was a wasabi tasting contest between innings there, but speaking of hot, this Trash Pandas offense now on top of the Smokies 7-5, thanks in part to a 2-run double from Christian Moore. And Jose Fermin now out there on the mound. Now the pitcher of record, as his team now has given him a 2-run lead to work with as we start at the top of the 6th inning.
First time we've also seen him go more than 1 inning. Let's see how he does.
Pitch misses in the dirt low that time. It's Jalen Palmer to lead things off for the Knoxville Smokies. It'll be Palmer followed by Hearn and Stevens. 5, 6, and 7. In the Smokies lineup, as Fermin works out of the wind and the 2-0 pitch. It's high for a ball. And it's 3-0. The last thing you want to do after putting up a crooked number is issue a leadoff walk. Let's see if he can come back on Jalen Palmer. Fastball right down the middle. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. 5 runs on 4 hits for the Smokies. 7 runs on 7 hits for Rocket City as that pitch goes over the head of Palmer. And Palmer looking out towards Fermin like, what in the world is Josh Crouch getting up?
Well, Palmer saw his life flash before his eyes. Look at that.
And, yeah. That was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. On 3-1. Certainly you don't want to walk the leadoff man, so I don't think anything was intentional there. We'll stop your heartbeat for a millisecond there. Pitch upstairs, a ball to Ethan Hearn. So it's a leadoff walk, tying run coming to the plate now. And Crouch out to the mound to try and maybe give a change of pace here to this talented right-handed pitcher.
Well, like I said moments ago, first time we're seeing him go more than one inning this season. Why is that a big deal? Because most relievers, they pitch in the bullpen, they come out, they pitch their inning. Great. How's a guy going to respond where he goes from bullpen to mound to dugout and has to sit around a little bit, not really do a whole lot of anything, and then go back out there? What's their mindset? Are they still able to get the ball over? Right now the answer is no for Jose Fermin.
His 1-0 pitch to Hearn is just a tad low. It looked to be at the bottom of the zone, but did not get the call from Paul Romer, the crew chief, who's behind home plate here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Approaching 10 o'clock here. Fastball high and outside, and that's ball 3 now, 3-0. On deck is Felix Stevens. There's no denying the talent for Fermin and part of the learning process, going multiple innings. 3-0 pitch. Swinging a chopper towards second base. Cut off over there by Moore. Goes to first. Gets the out there. Just not a ball you could try and turn 2 on. I thought off the bat he might have a chance to turn 2, but Palmer to second base. And Hearn retired 4-3.
So 2 things. One, they let him swing 3-0, and Rocket City was able to get a ground out. That's great. Christian Moore, that play, I don't know if he's able to make that play a year ago. You can see just how smooth and how much more together he is going after balls like that. Look far more comfortable fielding that short hop.
And that's just what you like to see. Pitch in the dirt low. That's going to bounce away from Josh Crouch. Kicked off that left shin guard, it looked like. And over to third base on a wild pitch will go Palmer. In the top of the 6th inning, it's a 2-run Rocket City lead, so you do have that extra insurance run here as Crouch back to the mound. And what a great battery mate to have. Or they're going to call that actually a pass ball. What a great battery mate to have, and a guy like Josh Crouch, who has seen a lot of different things as there's some activity starting.
It looks like Sammy Natera Jr.
Left-hander. 1-0 pitch. It's a strike. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. You got Stevens here. And you have a left-handed batter up next in Parker Chavers. The 1-1. Swing and a line drive that eats up the shortstop out there, Guzman, and trickles out into shallow left field. In to score from third base is Palmer, and it's a 1-run game. It's 7-6. The ball was smashed, and to the left of Guzman, really didn't have much of a chance there.
Yeah, try to field it on a short hop, spinorama, throw to first, but like you said, that's a hard ball to handle, especially when you don't have that much time to react. By the way, first earned run of the game for Knoxville as well.
Base hit for Stevens. 5 runs that Clausen gave up. All were unearned runs. You have 5 of those. They were all in 1 inning. That was in the top of the 2nd. Smokies went up 5-0. This game very reminiscent of last Saturday's game, as there's a strike, 0-2 on Chavers. He's 1 for 2, got his first hit of the season, also reached on a footer's choice and scored. You got a righty versus lefty here, 1 out in the inning. A ground ball would be nice right here. Try and turn 2. And now Fermin steps off, disengages from that pitching rubber. Pull shift on here for Chavers. And the next. That's an off-speed pitch and a called third strike. Catches the corner. And the slider is his second, or gets his second strikeout. And that'll be out number 2. Take a look at that slider. Give you a station ID after this pitch. First offering, they're at low for ball one. Pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
Here's Wogu, takes a pitch. A little bit inside off the plate, a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It'd be good for Fairmead to get through this top of the sixth inning with just one run in. RBI single by Felix Stevens. His second RBI on the year. Here's a swinging a ball launched out of play, foul down that right field line. We started the first game of the doubleheader back at 4:50 this afternoon. And we just hit the 10 o'clock mark on this Friday night. Here's a 2-1. And it's at the top of the zone for a strike. Another slider that time.
But where would you rather be on a Friday night than sitting here right next to me?
Can't think of anywhere. Wogu. And the 2-2 pitch. It misses, ball three now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Post-game fireworks after the game tonight. There's been some times over the years where you've hit curfews in some areas. 3-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. Never forget. I don't remember what year exactly this was, but it's been a minute. It was in Chattanooga, the Lookouts game on the 4th of July. Mm-hmm. Game goes extra. It's another great reason we have the runner at second base. In the 14th inning, finally the game ends. They announced to the crowd, all stay, that can't do fireworks because it's past the curfew. Here's a ground ball towards third, diving play over there. And Fontenelle gets to it, but no play. That was a good effort by Cole. And everybody's safe. That'll be an infield hit for Jordan Wogu. And that'll put runners at first and second base, a tying run now in scoring position.
I'm not sure about this, Chris, but Wogu runs well, so maybe he beats it out anyway. But I think the shortstop, Guzman, had a better shot at this ball because of his strong throwing arm and because he was upright. The fact that Fontenelle dove for the ball, you knew he didn't have much of a play, and now it looks like Cole is coming up gimpy.
Yeah, well, you hate to see that. There's Dylan Colwell, that's Dan Turner, actually, the trainer for the Trash Pandas. Trying to check on him. Looked like it may have hit his face into the dirt.
That's good. At first, I thought it might have been his shoulder. Look at this dive.
It was an awkward... Yeah, he just kind of face planted in that dirt. They have a...
looks like a little bit of a cut on the bridge.
Yeah, the nose. He's going to walk towards the dugout. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change anyway. Sammy DeTerra Jr. coming in, so we may have a couple of changes here to tell you about when we come back from a timeout. It's 7-6. Rocket City clinging to a 1-run lead here in this top of the 6th inning. Game 2 of our doubleheader. We'll tell you about the changes right after this. This is Trash Pandas Baseball, the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network, and Valley Live.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We'll look at Sammy Natera Jr., who is the new pitcher for Rocket City. Good to see Cole Fontenelle Trotting back out there onto the field as well as he went down into the dugout to have some maintenance done on that nose. Glad he's okay.
Well, here's why it's huge. You're already missing David Calabrese. You've already taken McCroskey out of the game. He goes down. I don't know who you put over there.
So you got 2 on with 2 out as the Smokies have already made it a 1-run game. That tying run in scoring position, and Sammy Natera Jr. takes over on the mound from Juarez, Mexico. He's 25 years old. This is his second appearance on the year. His first was really, really good. That was last Saturday. First pitch from the talented lefty in there for a called strike. 94-mile-an-hour fastball with some movement. He went 2 innings last Saturday, got the win. No runs, 1 hit, walked 1, struck out 4. He got the first victory of the year for a Trash Panda pitcher. Here's the 0-1. Fastball just misses out that inner half. 1 ball and 1 strike. It was a really impressive outing. Matters hitting you just 143 against him. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Again, working out that inside corner, pushes it off the plate just a tad. So second appearance for Sammy Natera Jr. Went to New Mexico State. And was drafted in the 17th round in 2022. Number 16 prospect, according to MLB Pipeline, for the Angels. A 2-1. Swinging a high pop fly out towards shallow right field. Coming on is Blankenhorn, and he dances with it a bit and makes the catch. So in the inning, 1 run on 2 hits, and they'll strand 2 on base. And we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, so the Trash Pandas 3 outs away from getting a doubleheader split, but it's a 1-run game, 7-6. On to the bottom of the 6th inning. Trash Pandas trying to pick up a split of this doubleheader. This is Trash Pandas Baseball and Trash Pandas Broadcast Network in Valley Line.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build stronger communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future.
An emerald green field is iconic in baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A-game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results, as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call today at 888-556-7985 for our best discount.
At Vets Express, getting the best sleep is as easy as 1, 2, 3. With our 1-year price guarantee, we'll beat any local competitor's price for up to a year after purchase, plus a 2-year extended warranty and a 3-year comfort guarantee. Not loving your mattress? Exchange it for up to 3 years. For a limited time, save up to $700 on Beauty Rest Black mattress sets or get up to $725 off a Serta iComfort mattress set. Better sleep, better prices. That's the Vets Express promise. Hurry in today or shop online at vetsexpress.com.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the 6th inning from Toyota Field alongside Josh Carey, Chris Harris with you. Thanks for spending your Friday night. What would you rather be doing on a Friday night than listening to Trash Panda Baseball? Denzer Guzman leads things out, takes a first pitch ball from the left-hander Taransky, who goes back to work. He kicks in the 1-0 pitch. Speed is bounced into the Smokies third base dugout.
Our radio booth is like a party where everyone is invited.
Need a disco ball.
Yeah.
Somebody can help us out there. 1 ball, 1 strike on Denzer. Had that big 3-run home run back in the third. That made it a 1-run game. As he was trying to do it again there with that swing. A swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Lefty with that 88-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone. It'll be Guzman followed by Brown and Teixeira. in the bottom of the 6th inning. Trash Pandas 3 outs away in the top of the 7th from a split. And there's a check swing on a good slider there. He could not hold his swing. Tag applied and Guzman down on strikes for out number 1. That's the second strikeout for Taransky.
So, Chris, you were talking about fireworks after curfew.
Yeah.
I can't help but mention arguably the most famous one, which my old man was a part of, Skip Carey. July 4th, 1985, 5. That bled over into July 5th. Braves, Mets, Atlanta Fulton County Stadium, sellout crowd, 2 rain delays, 16-13 ball game that goes 19 innings. Rick Camp hits a game-tying solo home run in the 18th at 3 o'clock in the morning. Mets wind up scoring 5 the next inning, Braves 2. Braves wind up losing 16-13. They shoot off the fireworks at 4 a.m. There were calls to the local police precinct thinking the city was under attack. And my dad's single greatest line, he got home that evening at about, not evening, it was morning, about 6 a.m. He said it was the first time he got home early in the morning with a clear conscience.
That is fantastic. 1-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Brown. That's out number 2. 2 away, back-to-back strikeouts for Taransky.
And for those who don't know the story, back in that day, the National League, you used the pitcher to hit.
Yeah.
So if you ran out of bench players, your
pitcher
had to
use him.
Yeah. And Rick Camp was an .060 career hitter. And they put him up there with 2 out, no one on base, down a run, and he winds up hitting a home run to tie the game.
To left. That one of the, I can see him run around the bases and just kind of the smile on his face.
I forget the name of the outfielder for the Mets, but he goes back to left field, sees the ball fly over the wall, and just puts his hands on top of his head. Can't believe it.
1 pitch downstairs for a ball. Yeah, that was that time in Chattanooga, that was one of the few times I stayed in the booth extra long to make sure I didn't get into any kerfuffles. 1-1 pitch, swinging a bouncer, maybe a broken bat bouncer to third, charging over there. Murray, tough play, and he comes up with it, throws out to Sharon, ends a 1-2-3, bottom half of the 6th inning. Well, at 10-11 on this Friday night, we head to the top of the 7th inning with the Trash Pandas leading at 7-6, 3 outs away from getting a doubleheader split. When we come back, Josh Carey will take it away and take you home. This is Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Crestwood Medical Center is committed to keeping patients safe, so please don't delay in getting treatment when you need emergency care. Visit CrestwoodMedCenter.com to see what they are doing to keep you safe.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services delivers professional lawn care, mosquito and flea tick control around Toyota Field, creating a winning lineup of lawns at homes across Huntsville and Madison County. TDI Services pledges home run lawn care and pest service with our innovative biological practices, using fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit TDIGreenServices.com/Trash Pandas or call 888-556-7985 to transform your lawn and save.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Last ups for the Smokies. Rocket City leading at 7-6. Sammy Natera Jr. will try to pin this down for Jose Fermin, and he will face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for Knoxville. It'll be Ramirez, Murray, and Aliendo all due up against the Rocket City left-hander. Natera got the final out of the 6th inning on a fly out to right by Hayden Cantrell to keep it a one-run Rocket City lead. Lefty on righty as Ramirez waits, and the first pitch is high and away. It's 1-0. Chris Harris has headed down to the field, hopefully to talk to a victorious Rocket City ball club once this one is finished. Off the line at first is Teixeira. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, did he go? No, says the first base umpire, Shane Sullivan. It will go to 2 balls and no strikes. According to pitch tracks, that caught the upper part of the zone. 2-0 on the right-handed hitter. Ramirez, a 2-run single and 2 strikeouts. He whiffs at the next pitch, a high fastball. That one came in there at 93. It will go to 2-1. Get to the final line on Fermin as well as a couple of other pitchers here in just a moment. Off the line at first, Teixeira. Natera from the third base side of the rubber. 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss again. Another high fastball. Again at 93, it goes to 2-2. And stepping out of the box is Ramirez. Final line on Fermin, inning and 2/3, 2 hits, a run, it was earned, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. And like I mentioned, he is in line to win this game. Natera looking for his first save. He'll go to the letters, the 2-2. Here it is. Called strike 3. Looking off speed was Ramirez. Instead, Natera fired a fastball right down Broadway, and unable to pull the trigger was Ramirez. He's called out on strikes. Strikeout number 1 for Natera, and that is now strikeout number 8 for Rocket City pitching. Oh, boy. Right down the middle, taking it all the way, was Ramirez. And here's B.J. Murray, lefty on righty. And the first pitch is a slider in the dirt. It's 1-0. B.J. 0 of 3. 2 strikeouts, 1 looking, and a fly out to left. Wind blowing out toward right at about 15 miles an hour. Near the line at third is Flint, the pitch. Fastball swung through and missed. And it will go to 1-1. 96 on that heat. Be careful. Murray does have pop in his bat. Hit a home run in game 1 of this twin bill. Actually, check that. It was Wednesday's game where he hit the home run. The look back in. Natera, the delivery. Fastball missing inside. And it's at 2 balls and a strike. Rocket City was down 5-0 at one point in this game. Now they lead at 7-6. Looking for a doubleheader split. The 2-1, here it is. Called strike 2. Another fastball at 95, and it's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of movement. You can see B.J. Murray trying to collect himself as that ball is dancing a little bit. Open stance for the right-handed hitter. From the left side of the rubber, the delivery. Swung, hit, foul, straight back to the screen. Good cut by Murray, just couldn't put it in play. And it will remain at 2 balls and 2 strikes. There you see Pablo Aliendo waiting on deck. Natera comes to the letters. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and skied into right center. Who wants it? In comes Blankenhorn. He gives way to Rada, who makes the catch for out number 2, and that was almost a boo-boo. As Rada, again, you're the center fielder, you're the captain out there. He called off Blankenhorn at the last moment. They didn't want to collide into each other, and it almost allowed the ball to drop. You can see he held up at the last minute. Did Rada put 2 hands to the ball and was able to make the squeeze in front of Blankenhorn. So that's out number 2, and the last chance for the Smokies will be Pablo Aliendo. 1 of 3, a double, a fly out to center, and a strikeout swing. Also been thrown out trying to steal, and the first pitch will be missed low. It's 1-0. If this holds up, taking the loss for Knoxville would be Tyler Santana. The fastball over the outer half. It's even at 1 ball and 1 strike. And both teams would walk away from Toyota Field tonight at 3-3 on the campaign. 1-1 pitch. Natera, fastball down and in. It will go to 2 balls and 1 strike. A 2-run double by Christian Moore. That is the difference in this ball game. That came in the 5th inning. Natera rocks back the 2-1. Fastball, called a strike on the outside corner. Aliendo didn't like that one. 95, and it's 2-2, and the Smokies are down to their final bullet. The crowd that remains on this chilly evening will come to its feet. Natera peers in. Aliendo waits. The 2-2, here it is. Fastball just missed inside, and it was off the plate. The count will run full to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a look at the last offering. And again, pretty good frame job by Crouch. So a payoff pitch is due. Natera rocks back and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that'll do it. Natera blows him away with the fastball. He strikes out 2 of the 3 men he faces. He retires all 4 men he sees tonight to pin down his first save of the season. 1-2-3 go the Smokies in the 7th inning. And Rocket City will settle for a split as they win Game 2 of this doubleheader by the final score of 7-6. We're not going to have an interview post game as it turns out, so we'll go ahead and total things up right here. For Knoxville, 6 runs on 6 hits. They commit no errors. They left 4 men on base. And then Rocket City, 7 runs on 7 hits. They committed 2 errors, and Rocket City left 7 men on base. Your winning pitcher in relief will be Jose Fermin as he goes to 2-0, inning and 2/3, 2 hits, a run, it was earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Tyler Santana, the loss in relief for the Smokies, inning and 2/3, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, and the save will go to Sammy Natera Jr., his first of the season. He retires all 4 men he faces and strikes out 2. Time of game was 2 hours and 32 minutes. And again, your final score in Game 2, 7-6 Rocket City over Knoxville. Meanwhile, in Game 1, it's the Smokies defeating the Trash Pandas by the final of 4-zip. So that'll do it for us here on 31.6 Way More TV. You folks have a great night. Be back here tomorrow, 6:30 airtime, 6:35 first pitch for Game 5 of this series between the Trash Pandas and Smokies. For those of you listening on Talk Radio WZZN, the Northrop Grumman post-game show is coming up right after this. For everyone with the Trash Pandas, this is Josh Carey saying so long, everyone. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
You've got to experience Toyotathon at Bill Penny Toyota. They've got the selection with over 700 new Toyotas to choose from. And they've got the extras with Bill Penny perks and a 10-year unlimited warranty. So get on over to Bill Penny Toyota today and experience Toyotathon. Bill Penny Toyota in Huntsville and online at BillPennyToyota.com. Bill Penny's Toyota 10-year unlimited warranty is valid through the 10th year of ownership. Valid on new vehicles only. See dealer for details.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Cliff Farm in Madison.
It's laundry season at Owen Home Appliance Center. Tired of that washer walking out the door and having to dry a load 2 or 3 times? It's time for a new washer and dryer. Pick from brands like Maytag, GE, Whirlpool, Electrolux, and of course, Speed Queen. Try the new 2-in-1 GE Profile that washes and dries a load all in one machine. Visit the interactive location in Lacey Springs where you can try the washers and dryers before you buy them. Owen Home Appliance Center. Quality products, quality pricing, quality service. It's in the name, Owen Home Appliance Center.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Another one is in the books. Now, let's head to postgame.
Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN is brought to you by Frame World, Wow, Reed's Jewelers, Crestwood Medical Center, the law firm of Martinson and Beeson, Northrop Grumman, Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, Alumni Hall, Eagle Insulation, and by Fleming Roofing and Restoration.